Welcome to Lulua Tech Design. I am your boy Lulua Mark, and I am here to present you a brand new project. This is we're going to create I think a 4-bedroom. Let's make it three-bedroom house, and this is exactly the design we are going to achieve. This design you've seen on your screen, and this design you see it's a modern contemporary building that we shall design from scratch. We shall do the floor plan from scratch. We shall do the construction bit from scratch. We shall do this time. I want to go up to the landscape. I remember in our last project we tried or we touched on landscape, but now we shall achieve this specific landscape the way it is. However long this project is going to take, I want to assure you I'm going to commit myself, and I'll ensure that we do this design up to the final stage where we can say, yeah, we have achieved it the way it is, as you can see on your screen. This project is a huge project, and we're going to learn a lot of things. As stated before, we shall learn how to create a floor plan. We shall learn how to set up Revit from scratch. You set up Revit because I'm going to open my Revit. We shall start everything from really scratch. So if you have never had any idea or you have never opened the Revit software before, this is for you. This project is for you. I promise you, by the time we finish this project, you will be able to design a house from scratch up to the end, because I'll take you slowly. If you have ever watched all our videos, we don't rush. I do not rush. I always take you slowly and give you the pace that you desire, because this is a beginner course, and my idea and my desire is to ensure that every beginner can pick something that they will practice and become perfect in without the need to even to search for any other thing, because we don't want to only teach you components. We want to teach you from scratch, and from here we are going to start our project. So going straight forward, let's go to Revit. Now I've opened my Revit software here, though I have not started a new project. This is just an interface of Revit. When you just open it without opening a new project, this is how you see Revit software. It has this side on the left which says open, there's new, there's another open, there's new. The first open and new are for models, then the second are for families. And of course down here we have these other options, but our target, because we are going to model, see, we are going to model, so we are going to open a new model. We shall ignore the families. We are opening a new model. So we click on this new. After opening the Revit, right, we click on this new. Now it will give you this interface, this small pop-up here. It has a create new project. It also has project template. Here we shall choose project. It comes as a default, but of course that's what we want. And then in this drop down, you see this bar here. This like a search bar, but it's not really a search bar. It is an option bar. In this option bar, you click on this drop down. You have all these templates. Now you can see we have a none, we have construction, architectural, structural, and all these ones. But our target is to choose architectural template, because this is what we want to do. If you can't see these options, don't worry, we get you sorted. So if you don't see these options here, you come to this browse. You click on this button that says browse. And then from here you have to click on this preview, or this button here. You click on it, then you look for English among these languages. So you can see English is here. When you click on English, you click open. Then from this list, you look for this default metric. When you get this default metric, it will show you these 4 dots. These are elevation marks. So you will click open. then it will bring you to this default matrix here. So that's if you don't have these drop down, you will use this default matrix. But if you have the architectural template here, you can simply choose that and it will produce for you the same thing that we are going to achieve. So after doing all these, we can now click OK. It will bring for you this interface. Mine is loading. Now I've done a lot of projects on this computer, so the computer is becoming a little bit slower. Revit is a very heavy software. That's why it always makes work a little bit heavy. When you do more projects, your computer will start becoming much slower. So this is the interface of Revit. I know it has so many things we are seeing right now, but trust me, all these things are achievable and they are simple to learn. If you have the passion, if you give your time and everything. Now my interface is a little bit set or customized to what I want, but for some people it may not appear like this. For example, up here on top here we have the menu bar for all these things. We have so many tools that you see here. These tools must not scare you because you are going to use them one by one until you understand them. And then on our left we have the properties, and on our right we have the project browser. Now you don't want to get scared when you don't see your project browser from this side. I know for some people the project browser is not even appearing. You are not even seeing it on the right. One thing you need to understand is for this some people have their project browser here. Let me first put it here. I'm just trying to fix it there. Now, for some people, this is the interface they have. I'm very sure if you open your Revit for the first time, you might have an interface like this that is showing the properties here on the left and also the project browser on the right. But you don't have to get scared. It's just a matter of dragging this project browser from here to anywhere you want. It can even be here. If you can do it from here, you can have it here, but for purposes of convenience, it's better you always bring it to this side. So if you want it to fit, you take it a little bit as if it's going outside. When it gives you that uh, some kind of blue line, you drop it there to jump and fit on your screen like that. Then if you don't see it completely, if it is not there and it is not even below the property panel, you just right click outside here, then you come to your browser, then you have these options. There's project browser system. For example, if I untick this, the project browser will disappear. I'll not have it on the left or on the right. So if I want to get it back, I'll right click, I'll come to browser, then I'll tick it, I'll tick the project browser, it will show. So that is some little bit of setting your workspace. So now we are set. I believe here we can start our work. Now in the properties you are going to see also a lot of options here, but for now our target is in the project browser because the name suggests it's a project browser. So we are going to set up our project from the project browser. You'll want to start by your floor plans. Want to set the floor plans. For now we shall ignore these ceiling plans. We shall have our floor plans, but for you to set your floor plans, you don't set them directly from the floor plans. As the name suggests, you come to elevations, which is here. For some people, these things may appear like this. If they are all closed like this, you just come to view all. You click on this positive sign. It will show for you the floor plans, the ceiling plans, and the elevation. Now, the first thing we want to do is to set up our floor-to-floor height. You can do that in your elevation. Here you click on the elevation positive sign. It will show you all these elevations, the east, north, south, and the west. From here you can double click on any of them. I will choose maybe east. Just double click on it and it will give me this these options. It is showing the level 1, which is at 0, level 2 at 4,000 or 4 meters high. These measurements are in millimeters. That's why you see these many zeros. So they are in millimeters, but this is 4 meters high. Now we want to reset this to fit our project. If you want to change anything here, you can. We're going to start with this level 1. So you just click on this line. It will bring this active command for you to rename or to change this figure. So we can rename this to ground floor. You just click on the name. It will make it active for writing. You write the ground floor just like that. After finishing, you just click outside, and if you want to continue to the next, you can either click on escape on your keyboard, or you can right click and click cancel. Just like that, the active command will disappear. Now we are going to change the next floor. The ground floor is always at 0, so you don't change the figure. Then we are going to change the second floor, which is going to be our first floor. You also click on the line, it will become active. Then you come here, you can click on this number. Want our floor to floor height to be at 3.5. You write 3,500. Then the name is going to be the first floor, just like that. So you click outside. You can click on escape a few times to go out of this command, or you right click and cancel. The command will go. So now we have set our ground floor at 0, our first floor at 3.5 meters. However, we need 2 more floors, the roof level and also the foundation level. So now if you want to create a new elevation or a new floor from your architecture, when you click on this architectural menu, you go all the way to the right, you will see this this level. This is the level, and the shortcut is LL. When you click on LL, for example, if you just click LL on our keyboard, you see your mouse will become active, ready to draw a new level. So from here we shall draw another level, just like that. However, I am going to start drawing it from this side so that the bigger head end at the same spot. So from here we can just draw that like that. When you see those dots, that means the lines are aligning perfectly. So you can leave it there. However, we're going to change this figure from 3.5 to negative 1.5. Then the name is going to be foundation. The name is going to be foundation level. Just like that, I'll click outside, then I'll right click, I'll cancel, right click cancel until that command is gone. So now you can see we have our foundation at a negative 1.5, because anything below the ground is negative. It is inside the earth, so it counts it negatively, and anything above the ground is counted positively. So we have created a new floor from scratch. Now we're going to create the roof floor. We're not going to architecture and level. This time we're going to use another option. I want to teach you all these options so that you don't suffer. Remember, the first was to click LL to bring the command for level, or you go to architecture, you look for level, which is towards the right. Another option is to click on any of these levels. Instead of going to the level, you come to this tool. There's a tool here which will automatically appear. It is called create similar, and the shortcut is CS. So when you click on this create similar, it will create for you exactly what you have selected. So we're going to just start drawing. You see where these dotted lines are, that means that is the point where this can start. You just draw like that, and here you can just click again, and we're going to change this figure. Now 3.5 by 3.5, that is 7 meters. So this is going to 7 meters, and the name is going to be roof level, because this is going to be a flat house, and that means it has two roofs. So I'm just going to click outside. I'll click escape, 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 escape until it disappears. So you see that we have created our floors. We have the foundation, we have the ground floor, we have the first floor, and we have the roof floor. And we have created these from scratch, and we have used all the options. One was to go to architecture, then you look for levels towards the right. The second was to click on the shortcut, which is LL, to bring the level command. The third was to click on this level, then you come to create similar to create a new level. So these are the options that you can use. Since now we have created our levels, we can now close this. This is the elevation. We can now just click on this close. It will go. Now when you close it, even here, you come to your floor plans. In the project browser still, you click the positive sign in the floor plans, just like that. You are going to see all the levels you created. The only thing that you didn't create but will appear here is the site. The site comes automatically. Now you can see we have our first floor, we have foundation level, ground level, then roof level. However, they are not arranged in the right order, but it doesn't matter. So you'll be picking any level that you want to work on. By default, it has chosen for us the ground level, because they know building the houses will start from the ground level. So now if you want to go to the foundation, you just double click like that, it will open the foundation. If you want to go to the first floor, you double click like this, it will take you to the first floor. You go to the roof level, this is the same drill. So we're going to start our work from the ground floor, just here. Now of course, you know, designing a house, you start by building the walls. That means we are going to set up our wall. And you know, when you're starting to build, the wall is not just automatic. You need to set your walls thickness, the brick, all the materials. So the same way you will have done your construction in the site is the same way we are going to do here, though we shall use the software to achieve that. Now we shall start by going to architecture, and the first part, or the first tool here, is always the wall tool. So you click on this drop down, then you pick a wall architecture. We have a wall structure, wall by face, but we are going with wall architecture. You click on that, it will give you the option to start drawing. You will see the cursor changes to a positive sign. That means it is ready to start drawing. However, we are not going to start yet. You need to first of all set the materials for this wall, the paint, the plaster, all those things you set them at once before you start drawing. Now you will come to this edit type, which is here. You click on this edit type. Then from here you are going to click on this duplicate. You see this button that says duplicate. You click on it. Then here you can now rename your wall. You rename the wall in any name that you want to use. I'll say the main wall. That is my name I want to use, and I want to make it 200 millimeters. You can write anything you want here in a way that makes sense and for you to remember. And this unit I've written also doesn't matter here, because it doesn't really do anything. This is just a reference for me to know that this wall is at this thickness. That's how I always want to write mine. So you can rename it the way you want. So after renaming, you just click OK. Then from here we are going to click on this edit button. You click on edit button, it will show you these things. There's a structure, there's a material, there's thickness, wraps, structure, material, variable. But we're interested in function, material, and the thickness. And if you are keen, you see here, this is the exterior side and down is the interior side. Then up here in the edit assembly, you see it will show you the family, the type, the total thickness, the resistance, thermal marks, layers, things like that. Then down here, we have these buttons to insert, to delete, to take it up, to take it down. Then there's default wrapping. All these ones, things from down here, we may ignore them because really we may not even have an opportunity to use them now. But we're going to insert some things here because right now we only have the structure. We have the core boundaries which are default and you can't change anything here. You leave them at default 0, 0. But you want to insert two more functions or materials. One is going to be for the, of course, you know, when you build a house, the brick structure will be in the middle. It has plaster and the paint on both sides. That's what we're going to create. So you just click on this structure, you come to this insert button, you click on insert. But for some people, they may find so many items here. For me, I only have this structure and this core boundaries because I've been overusing this. I've removed so many of the things. You might see thermal mass, thermal thickness, there's the thermal air. Those ones, you just click on them from this part here. When you see the cursor is showing like this and it has selected something in black, you just come to delete like that. It will delete what you have created or what you see. So you are going to delete all those ones. You only leave one, a finish. For example, here I'm going to write finish because that's what some people will see. You can have finish like that. You see that? Then when I click up here, I say insert up like that. It will insert another option. When I click on it, I can bring it down just like that. So we have this structure and the finish. Then I'm going to click on insert, and this one here I'll also say I'll click on this. I'll also say finish. So this is going to be maybe finish 2. Then I can take it to the upper side of the structure. You make sure the structure is in the middle. It has finish on both ends. It has finish here and finish there, then the structure. This is really English because we have the structure which is usually the brick. Then on the other side it has the finishes like the plaster and the paint. And also on the other face it has the finish like the plaster and the paint. This is really just the normal structure of the wall. So after having these finishes like this, you have to assign them materials. You also have to assign them the thickness. Now our total thickness is going to be 200. That means our first finish is going to be 10 millimeters. Then our second finish is also going to be 10 millimeters. That means our structure, which is the superstructure, like the brick, is going to be 180. Just like that. So 10 plus 10, 20 plus 180, that's 200. That is going to be the thickness of our wall. Now we can assign for them materials here. So we are going to create our own materials because we don't want to use the materials created by Revit. So let's start by the structure, which is in the middle. So you just click on this material button. Let me first cancel. You just click here. For example, if I click here, it will give me this button here. If I click on this button, it will show me these options. So let's start with this. Then from here you can click on this icon. This icon is for creating a new material. When you click on it, it will give you these options, but we shall just focus on this first one, which says create a new material. We shall create a new material. It will show that you have created the default new material here. So you right click on it. You can rename it the way you want. For us, we shall say the main wall. So after renaming it, you can come to the right side. You see identity, you see graphics, you see appearance. We shall focus on graphics and appearance. So for the graphics shows you the default color that Revit gives without you changing anything, but you can customize this color to your liking. So we can choose to say, of course, this is going to be the structure. Inside it will have paints on both sides, so we can ignore the graphics. So we shall come to appearance. When you click on appearance, you have these two buttons, and we are going to only focus on this one here. This one is to replace assets. So when you click on it, it will generate for you the asset browser, which is this. It has all the assets that we need to use in construction. So you can search for anything you want. Now here for me, I will search for brick. I'll just write brick. Of course, this is what you want, the brick. Now it will show you all these bricks. See, a lot of bricks here. However, these are not really all. When you come to this side here, you can see options like masonry, ceramic. English is hard. So there's default, there's flooring, there's masonry here. We're looking for this masonry actually. When you click on it and you click on brick, it will show you more bricks here, more options of bricks here. But the brick, for me, the brick I want to use is this common brick. When you just highlight on this brick, it will give you this button here. So when you click on this button, it will generate for you the color or the texture and the image of the asset you have chosen. So you can see this is the common brick we usually have for building, and it is the brick we are going to use for this project of ours. So after selecting that, you just close this, then you come and click on apply. Here you click OK, and you'll see your main wall is already set here. And when you come to this part up here, you are going to see the name has been changed. The type is now main wall, and the family is the basic wall. The thickness is 200. So we now have that, and we need to change these two other things, the finishes on either side of the structure. So we shall start with this first one. We shall click there. We shall create another material from here, just like that. Then you rename it. I'm going to say this is going to be our brown color. I always like brown color, brown, gray. I like these colors. I don't know why. So from here, you know what you're supposed to do. You come to your graphics like that. This time we're going to change this color because we want our default color to really be as close as the real color that we have chosen. So we shall click on that. We are going to set a kind brown color for our project. Let's go there. That's almost, yeah, I'm going with that color there. So I'll just click OK. This color is really just for our default, to change our default color. But we shall come to our appearance. Then we choose this button that replaces the asset browser. So from here we shall look for paint. You can either look for plaster or paint, the same thing. So from here I am going to look for, let's first click on finish finish has few options which I don't want, so I'm going to click on paint. I'll say I want a glossy paint, there's metal flake, metallic, so all these options. Let's look for glossy. We have these options. When I click on this, I want to see how it appears. That one is really yellow, so I am going with this color, but we're going to change something a little bit about it. So after clicking there, you know that we are supposed to close this. Then you can click on this color just like that. Here you can change how the colors will appear. So I'm going to take away some bit of the Southern yellow color. I want it to be a little bit like that. So you just click OK. You see now the Southern color has gone. From here I can click apply. I can click OK. Now we have created our brown color. We are left with the one side of the wall. So I'll also click here. Then I click on create new material. So from here, I think I'm going to create a white color. A white color. With the time, you are going to see the importance of creating these colors. It will help us a lot. In the graphics, we are just going to choose a white color. We shall just take this thing up there to white. Then in appearance, you come to this asset browser. I hope you are now becoming familiar with these tools already. So we are still looking for paint or plaster. Either of those can work. So I am coming to paint and looking for the glossy. I want this white color. This time I will not change anything here. I'll just apply. Then I'll click OK. Now we have created the wall structure, the finishes on both sides. So we can simply now click OK. Then from here, we shall just click apply and OK. Now we have set our wall. That is setting a wall. You have set the structure, you have set the finishes on both sides. You can now simply start drawing your wall. I already have a floor plan for us, so we shall just start doing work without really having a lot of hassle. So the first thing we're going to draw is we shall draw a wall here. You just click from one point and then you start dragging it to the next point, and it will generate for you numbers like that. When you are not going straight, for example, if you are losing track of really what you are drawing, or if your wall is not in line, you can click on shift. Shift will make your wall to come back to line, so that you don't draw your walls how do I say that, you don't lose track of your line. So you can click on shift, but with the time you'll really get used to drawing the line straight. And it also gives you, Revit gives you these dotted blue lines to guide you that this is a straight line. So if you leave this blue lines, it will show you a blacker line that tells you that your straight line is down. So just like that, we're going to create a wall of 7.2, just like that. You see how small it is going to appear. I'm going to escape. Every time you try to escape, so that you are not limited to the command that you are having currently. So you should not be scared that your wall is looking too small. This is just software, but this is 7.2. That is 7 meters and 200, which is really large. But in software, it is going to appear this small. However, it is not as small as you think. So we are going to create really just two walls. So after creating one wall, I don't need to go back to architecture, look for wall. That is now a long way. We can only do that probably once in a while, or when we are just starting to design our house. From here, we are now going to start learning the shortcuts and the shorthands. So you click on this wall. You remember we used this create similar to create our level. So we're going to use this create similar again, and the shortcut to remain CS. You click on it. You can just draw your next wall anywhere. For me, I'll draw it anywhere because I am going to start offsetting. These two walls are going to help us to design our whole house. And you should not get worried that this space these guys have given you is too small. If you think this space is small for you, you can just click on this. You drag it outside using your keyboard next and the back arrow keys. However, you want to bring this in the middle. If you want to highlight all these things, you start from your right, you go towards your left. That is how you can highlight things on a Revit. However, when the project is bigger, you see how to do that. So after highlighting both, if you want to move, you come to this. There's this move tool, and the shortcut is MV. So you click on it. After clicking on it, it will generate all these lines around the component that you want to move. Before you start moving, you click on the component again, just like that. Then you can start moving it. See that? Now I can drop it here. After reaching the point where you want to drop it, you also click. Then it will move your component where you want it to be. So we are going to start offsetting. So this wall, we want to offset it 2.5 on our right. So you'll click on it. After clicking on it, you look for the offset tool. The offset tool is just above here. Once you have clicked on any wall, all these tools are going to appear, and you have the offset tool here. And the shortcut for the offset tool is OF. So you just click on this. You give it the measurement you want, and we want to offset it at 2.4. Just like that. You come and click on the wall you want to offset. You see that it has offset a wall. I'll right click cancel so that I move out of that command. And now when I click on this wall, or when we measure the distance between this and this, we shall realize it is not 2.4 the way we have given. So for you to measure, or if you want to measure between two components, you come to your align dimension, which is this tool, and the shortcut is DI. You can click on it. Now we are going to change something here, a setting. This setting that says wall center line, this one here. You click on the drop down. Instead of the wall center line, you shall click wall faces. Maybe I show you the difference. So when you leave it at default, it will measure from the wall center line. It will highlight the wall centers, not the wall faces. But we want to measure from the wall faces. You see here, this time it will measure from the wall faces. And from these wall faces, we shall be able to know exactly the dimension of the space we have. If we measure from the wall centers, we might be given wrong figures for the engineers who are going to construct this house. Now you are going to ask yourself why this measurement is 2.2 and yet we offset it at 2.4. Normally it takes also the thickness of the wall. You remember the wall thickness we gave is 200. So the 200 has gone off as the wall thickness. That means every time you are going to create a space, you make sure you double check and you correct it before you leave it. So we're going to click on the new wall we just created. We shall click on this number and change it to 2.4 the way we wanted it to be. Now there it is 2.4. We shall be doing this for almost everything that we're going to do. And if you wanted this wall to link with this wall, it is simple. The options are two. You can either drag this, like a normal human being, or you come to your trim, slice, extend to corner tool, which is this, and the shortcut is TR. When you click on it, you click on one wall, then you can take it. You see it will highlight for you that this wall is going to link up with that in this manner. If I bring it this side, it will change the direction, but we want the direction to be that side, so I'll click that. You see it links this, and it chops off the excess part from this other side. Going out of the command, you remember, is either Control, Cancel, or Escape. Now we have created one wall, or we have created like one room. We're going to offset this. But before we offset that, remember this side we wanted 7.2. So we're going to create, we can add that if these options are not active, you first click on the wall so that they can be active. But if they are active, you just come to your offset tool, which is the OF. Then we want 7.2, just like that. You come and offset towards the right, and as usual, it is now asking us to save our project. If we don't save this project, we shall lose it. So now I am going to cancel before I save it. I need to show you how to save your project. Remember, we started a new project. So we're going to our file, then you come to save as. You come to save as. You save as a project. It's good to save as a project because when you come to Revit, you will be able to see your new the recent projects that you have been working on without going to look for them in your folder. So we shall click on this project, and you now choose where you want to have it. And mine, I'm going to click on here. I want to have it here. For now, I'll leave the name as it is, but I'll change it later. I'll just leave it as a project. I'll just click on save. Now we have saved our project back to business. So we're going to pick our line dimension tool. We shall measure from here to here, and our 200 is gone. You see that the 200 is gone, and where has it gone? It has gone to the wall thickness. So we shall click on the new wall we created. We click on this figure and make it 7.2, just like that. And of course, you know what else to do. We shall go to our trim tool, which is the TR. We shall trim this and extend it to that, just like that, just like that. So we are coming up with a wall. Maybe for you to be convinced that you are doing something, you come to this house. You see this house here, which is showing us the default 3D view. When you click on it, or when you click on this drop down, you see default 3D view, camera, and walkthrough, but we are interested in the default 3D view. When you click on it, you're going to see these walls here. You're going to see the walls have been created here. However, you might still not be so convinced because these things are appearing like just black and white and some kind of lines. But we have some tools down here. You see, there's some tools down here. So we're going to interest ourselves in this visual style. You click on it, then you choose shaded. There are so many options. You can choose realistic, texture, consistent colors, shaded, hidden line. Right now we are on, I think, wire. We are add on wireframe or hidden lines, but we are now going to change it to shaded. So when you change it to shaded, it will give you the graphics colors that we chose. Remember, we did set graphics colors. We did the graphics colors and also the realistic colors. So now these are the shaded colors that we chose. We chose brown color and white. I'm very sure you do remember that. Now this is how far we have built our house. It is coming, we shall reach there, don't worry. Now when you click on this wall, you realize this wall, you see the floor to floor height is here. This wall is supposed to start from ground floor and end at the first floor, which is at 3.5. However, it is going to 8 meters high. When you see in your property panels, the unconnected height is 8 meters high. So this is the default Revit will give you. Now we're going to just right click up. You can just select one wall from the 3D view. You right click on it. You select all instances visible in view. Select all instances visible in view. It will select all the walls. Now you can come to your unconnected. You can change it to 3.5 meters. Just like that. You can click on apply from here or enter. It will now bring your walls back to the size that you want, from the ground to the first floor, which is 3.5. So just like that, our walls are now set well. You can also see that in the elevation. When you come to elevation, when you go to your east elevation, you'll see here the wall is between the ground floor and the first floor. And we are still going to change this to shaded so that you can see it well. So see here, we can also do fine coarse. Let me see that. Medium. So basically, really, this is the graphics, and this surface, you remember, is white. That's probably the color it is showing us. So might be changing things here, but the color we chose for this side is really white. So we are going back to our ground floor. We're going to take off that elevation. We shall go to our ground floor and continue drawing our walls. Now we're going to draw the next wall. The next wall is going to be around here. So we shall just offset this one here. We come to our offset, shortcut OF. Then we want to offset 4.2. Just like that from here, 4.2. Then of course we shall have to escape a few times. Then you come to your align dimension tool and you measure from here to here. Of course our 200 is gone. We shall click on the new wall, then click on the number. We change it to 4.2. Just like that. We now have a complete box already. You can see in the 3D it's already a complete box. See that? So slowly our house is coming back to the ground floor. We are going to create another offset, and this time it is going to be 6 point, for now it is going to be 1.2. You click on offset, you want 1.2. Just like that, you offset this wall, and of course it is not 1.2. When you align and measure, you see it is just 1. Why? The wall thickness. So you highlight or you pick the new wall you created, you change the numbers. So I am a little bit getting faster because we are almost understanding this now. So back to offset, we are going to offset something from here. Click on the offset, which is the OF, and we are going to offset 6.5 from here, just like that. Then escape. We come to the align dimension, the DI. You measure from here. Here you ensure that it is 6.5. You click on the new wall, you change the dimension to 6.5, just like that. Then I want this wall to align with that. You know how to do that. You come to your trim, select extend to corner, shortcut TR, you click on it, You just pick this and pick that, the wall will align with that. You always have to escape a few times to go out of the command. Then we're going to offset another wall. This one here, we shall offset it 2 meters a little bit inside. We click on the OF or the offset. We're going to offset 2 meters only, just like that. Inside, escape. You come to your line dimension tool. You measure from here to here. You realize our 200 is gone, but we shall click on the new wall. You always click on the new wall because it is the wall that is supposed to move. When you click on the older wall that you used to create your offset, you are going to change a lot of dimensions. Now we are going to start trimming some walls here. For example, this wall, I don't want it to cut all the way this side, right? This wall is supposed to remain here. So I can just come to my trim, or a split, I mean, not really trim. This time we're not going to use trim, with a split. Now when I click on this split, you see split is up here and the option is SL. You click on it, I can split this wall here. It will chop the wall into two. Then I'll click on this. I'll just delete it with the delete tool on the keyboard. Then this one I can just drag it like this. Like a normal human being, I drag it there. So this wall is supposed to remain here. I didn't want it to come all the way this side. And then we are going to offset this wall. We can offset it 5. Yeah, we shall offset it 5 meters inside. I'll click on the offset. I'll write here. You can also just write 5 meters like that. It will give you 5,000 when you click enter. So I'll offset that. I'll escape. Then I'll come to my align dimension. I'll measure from here. After clicking on both ends, you click inside the line so that the line can stand there. So I'll click on the new wall. I'll really give our 5,000 or 5 meters the way it is supposed to be. So from here, of course, this wall here, I don't want it to be all the way this side. I'm going to pick my trim tool. I'll trim it to this. And then when Revit complains, you just click on unjoin element, just like that. It will unjoin them. And also this one here is not supposed to go all the way to this side. I am going to also split it using the split tool. I'll split it in the middle here maybe. Then this part we are going to align it. So if you want to align, we also have the tool for aligning. It is here. It is called align, and the shortcut is AL. You click on it. You first click on the surface which is going to be as your align point. Then you click on the next point that you want this alignment to make change to, just like that. So now we have aligned this and that. So you can drag these things. You can use your keyboard to change their position, just like that. So now we have aligned this. Then this one here, we are going to align it, but not now. We are going to offset this wall. Now, after creating so many things like that, you should keep saving before you lose your work. Now, here you are not going to go to File, Save As. This time you can just click Ctrl and S. It will save your work because you have already created a project and you have already saved it. So it will now just keep saving it the way you want it to save. So you just use Ctrl S all time until the end of this project. So we're going to offset this wall 1 point, let's offset it, I think 1.2. So click on offset. We're offsetting 1.2, just like that here. Then you pick your align dimension tool, you measure it, then you click on the new wall you just created, you change it to 1.2. So that one is done. Then what else are we supposed to do? So we are going to offset this wall. We shall offset this wall 3.7. You come to your offset tool 3.7. You realize we are no longer using the wall tool from the wall command. We are just offsetting. That is how nice Revit can be. You come to your line dimension, you align this, not really aligning but measuring. So you click on the new wall, you put there 3.7, just like that. Then we are going to do something. We are going to do something. We are going to create a similar wall somewhere. But before we do that, now this wall here, we are going to offset it. We are going to offset it. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see the offset. Now this part really is supposed to be for the staircase anyway. We're going to offset this 1.5 outside. Come to your offset, you are going to write 1.5. I'll tell you the purposes of these rooms later. You shall be able to know which room is which. Then you click here, you change it to 1.5, just like that. Then of course we want to create another wall. So now let us first of all let us drag this wall. This wall we are going to drag it all the way outside, or we can just yes, we are going to drag this wall all the way outside. We shall drag this wall like this outside, just there. And then we are going to offset this wall 1.2, right? Yeah, we're going to offset this wall. This time we're not offsetting it 1.2. I think we're offsetting it 1.5 or 1.4 there. You let's do 1.4. 1.4, because this is a corridor for the common washroom, just like that. Then we are going to, I think, yeah, 1.2 here, 1.2. Okay, we shall click on it. If you don't want to use the align dimension tool, you can click here, you just change here. But I feel align dimension tool is strict, and it helps you to just play around with the specific area. Otherwise the other one gives you so many writings you can get confused. So here 1.4 for easy movement. So we are going to the trim. Here we shall trim this and that, so that they link up well, just like that. Then did I do the right thing? Did I do the right thing? Anyways, we shall take care of that later. Now I want this. Let me see. Let me see where we are not getting things right. So this one here. Okay, now I understand. This part here is not supposed to be 1.5. This part is supposed to be 2.5 actually. Just like that. 2.5, because it is going to be for our staircase. 2.5 for our staircase. and it's supposed to come a little bit outside. So this wall here, we can click on it. We can just create a similar. We create another wall here, just a little bit outside. Then we shall come to our trim. I'll trim this to this. We shall trim this to this, just like that. Yes, just like that. And what we're going to do, this part of this wall, we shall take it, let's trim with the trim tool here to here. We shall unjoin. Then we click OK. This part is the foyer. We shall bring this one a little bit closer. We don't want it to be too long. And then this one, we take it inside just like that. Here we're going to have our entrance door. So let's try hard to finish this floor plan before we can close this video. Then of course this one here we shall trim. We shall use our trim to trim this to this. We shall unjoin just like that. And then of course we are going to create some things here. There is one, this wall here, we're going to offset it. We shall offset it at 3.7, just like that, from here to that side. Then we shall use our align dimension tool, just like this. We'll make sure it is 3.7, 37, just like that. Okay. Then we're going to offset this one, that side 1.1. Here we are going to offset 1.1, just like that. Then we measure it with the line dimension tool. See, the 200 is gone. Here you make it 1.1. Then you are going to offset this one 1.1 again, that side. Then of course you are going to align it just like that. Then you click on the new wall, you make it 1.1. Now it has perfectly fit there. However, Revit is complaining. So we can bring this one this side to take away the troubles. So we have that. And then this side we are going to offset this wall, this side 2.2. So let's give it 2.2, just like that, this side. And we are going to measure it first of all, just there. We click on the new wall, we can write 2.2, just like that. We shall pick our trim and extend. We shall extend this to this, so that then of course we shall extend this one to this. We shall unjoin. So now we shall pick this wall, we shall drag it inside. Then this one here, we shall also drag it that side, just like that. Now we are left with just this side. We are just left with this side, and we are going to create another wall from here. So we shall offset this wall, offset it 1.5 this side. Then you pick your line dimension tool here. You make sure it is 1.5, just like that. So now we are going to bring this wall to align with this, right? You come to your trim, you trim this, you align it to that, just like that. Then this wall here, we are going to take it to that side. We shall drag it and put it there. So now this part is open, and of course we want to create a washroom here. we're going to create a washroom here, and this wall we're going to drag it all the way to this part, just like that. Then we shall offset this. You come to your offset. I think we're going to offset 1.5 again. So here you just click and measure. That's already what we measured out here, but this time we want it this way, just like that. We shall click on this one here, just to be 1.5, just like that. Then we shall go to our trim, and we trim this, we extend it to that, just like that. So now we have that wall created, and we're going to take this wall, we shall drag it all the way down, just like that. Then this one, we shall drag it out a bit, we shall align it with this one. So you go to your line tool, this is the AL, we are aligning it to this one. What we want to align is that one. See that? So it brings that one to this. So we shall use this area to create our staircase. It is already a staircase, but we are going to create a stair. And after creating a stair, we shall see what else to do from this part going forward. Then to create a stair, I think before creating a stair, we are supposed to partition this wall. So we shall partition it 3.7. We shall offset this 3.7. We come to offset right here 3.7. That side, you make sure you measure like this, like this, like this, and it has to be 3.7 because you wanted it to be 3.7, just like that. So now we have finished our floor, but we need to create the stair before we leave. So to create a stair, you come to your architecture, you look for stair, stair is here, you just click on it. It will give you these options. There's this stair, it has run, then this one has landing, this is support. You can have straight stair, you can have this create from scratch, you can create your stairs from scratch, you can have this full step spiral, all these stairs. You can have the U-shape, whatever. But what we want to draw is really our own. So we shall start by drawing. We have selected the stair. You just click one point, you start drawing like that. If you want to create a landing, you just after some point you just click. You don't leave what you are doing, you just leave it some space like this. You also click, it will draw for your landing, then you can continue just like that. You see this? So you just click OK after finishing that. Now you can bring this inside with align dimension tool, or not will align dimension, but the align tool. So you click on anything to make these tools active. You come to your line, this is the AL, you click on the inner part of this wall, then you click on the outer part of the stair. It will bring the stair inside, just like that. Then of course I want this stair to extend a little bit outside. I'm going to push it a little bit outside, maybe there. So this is where I want the stair to be. I think it is two in, two outside, like there. Then I'm going to align this wall to the stair. I'll just click on this, my align tool. I'll click on the stair, the exterior side of the stair and the interior side of the wall to take the wall that side. Just like that, we have created our stair. Now we have finished the floor. We have completely finished the floor, and the next time we come, we shall just do the openings and stuff like that. So let's go to the 3D and see what we have. We have this, you see that? and our stairs here actually. You see the stair we created is here. Stairs here. It goes to the first floor. Then we have all our rooms here. See that? The rooms we created are here. So this is how our house is for now. It looks like skeleton, but don't worry, we shall finish this and it will make sense when we give it the openings, the floors and all those stuff. So you are going to see how nice this house is going to look at the end of this project. And this is where we're going to stop today. And congratulations for the first part of this project. If you have finished it with us, we have completely created the first floor. But of course, we shall next time come and give it the openings. After doing the openings, we shall proceed to the first floor. After finishing the first floor, we shall now continue with our facading and to be able to achieve the project we intended to achieve. And this is it, first part, and we are continuing from here. What we did and what we learned in the first part of this project was how to set up your entire interface for Revit, how to start a Revit from scratch, setting it up, how to start the Revit, the architectural template, and setting up the wall right from the scratch, and how to do measurements, how to use these different tools. We learned a lot of shortcuts, and we are going to continue from where we left yesterday, meaning in the first part of this project. So today we are going to take it from here. We shall, I think, go to the first floor because we have done the ground floor. Maybe what we need to do from this ground floor is to just create a flow for it so that we can go to the second floor. Now today you are going to learn how to create a flow. So if you want to create a flow, you come to your architecture tab just here, and then you look for flow. We have a flow here. You click on this drop down and you are going to select the first option which says the flow architecture. You click on that, and just the way you set up your wall, you come to this edit type, you click on it, you come and duplicate. You duplicate this, and then you can rename it the way you want. You remember how we renamed our wall. So we can say this is our ground floor like that. For me, I also want it to be 200 millimeters. Click OK. Then we shall edit the type from here. Not really editing the type, but this edit button, you click on it. From here, you will see the same structure that you saw during the wall editing. So from here, we are not going to create finish structure. We shall just use this one structure that we have. And here, I want the thickness to be 200 millimeters, just like that. And in the category, which is the material, you know how to change material. You click here, click on those dots, then it will open for us the material browser. Here we shall create a new material by doing this. Click on this, you create a new material, you right click, you rename it. We're going to say the ground floor, just like that. Then from the graphics, I don't think I need much from the graphics here. In the appearance, we shall click on this icon to open the asset browser, and here we're going to look for, let's say, tiles. We want tiles for our room. Then we have these options. I'll click on the flooring. Then there's carpet, there's stone, there's miscellaneous. So I will first try the carpets. These are the options of carpet we have. When you keep clicking on this button or icon, it will show you the kind of carpet you have. I don't know if you like any of these, but let's just pick any and go with that. Maybe this last one here, I'll go with this. So I'll just close this and click on apply, then OK. From here we shall click OK, apply, OK. Now we are ready to draw our flow. We have already set it, and you know we always use these methods. So I'll go with the pick line so that I can pick my lines. So I'll pick the interior sides of the wall. You are going to pick everywhere, just like that, like that, like that, like that. So now we're going to trim. You already know the trim tool, which is this, and the shortcut is TR. You click on it, you will trim this and extend it to that. You trim this, extend it to this. You trim this and extend it to this. You trim this and extend it to this. So I think then you have to link this to that. You make sure they are completely linked, because if they are not linked, Revit will not accept. So once you think you have linked all of them, you can click on this tick to finish, and you'll see this blue flow all over. When you click outside, it will not appear, but when you come to your 3D, you'll see we have the flow on the ground. Now it has a flow. So from here we can place our doors and windows. I guess now we can do our openings. For openings, for example, doors, you just come to architecture, you look for doors, which is the second option after the wall. You click on it, it will give you these doors. These are default doors from Revit. You can choose to use them if you don't have any other option, but for your project to look nice, you can use libraries. You can download these doors from websites like Beam Objects. There's also BeamShare, there's Revit Library, we have a 3D Warehouse. All those websites have the components that you need for your Revit. So for me, I already have mine. What I'll do, I'll just say load family. Then from load family, I'll choose these doors that I've already downloaded. These are from 3D Warehouse, so you can also download from there as well. So I'll just select this wall, this door. This is an exterior door. After selecting it, it will load into Revit. Let's wait a little bit for it to load. Now it has loaded. So just come, you go to your wall. It will only detect walls. If you're outside, it will not give you that active command. So when you reach a wall, it will detect that this is a wall, and you can now place your door on the wall just like that. So when I come to my 3D, you'll see that we have placed a door here. You see this? It gives us this door. Now you can let's first try and place all the doors, and then we shall come and change their settings later. So we're going to place another door. I'll also click on door. Instead of this, now I'm going to place interior doors. I'll just come to load family. I'll look for interior doors. So let me see what I can get. So interior doors, I guess this is a single door. So this is a single door. I'll just open it. In Revit, it will load. Wait for it to load. Then I'll use it for my interior rooms. So I think it has loaded. Now I can place here in the interior sides. Then where else? I want to place it also here. I want to place it here. Then I want to place another one here. Then I'm going to place another one here, I guess. Then here, and also here, just like that. I think that's all for the doors. We have placed all of them, and I'm going to I need to create some privacy for this part of the room. What I'll do, I'll come to my align, I'll pick this line and extend it to this, so that this room is a little bit covered. And this door, we're going to change the dimension. So you click on the door, you come to edit type. From the edit type, you can see the width and the height, they are all here. So the width for the interior ones, I want it to be 900. You just click on apply, okay. You see they will become a little bit smaller. So let me see if these ones have all changed. I believe they've all changed because that's the same. We never duplicated. If you did duplicate, it will only change for one, but if you do it generally for all of them, it will change all their dimensions, just like that. And if you come to your 3D, you'll be able to see we placed doors there. Interior doors are all there. So one thing you need to understand is all the exterior doors have to open outside and the interior doors have to open from inside. And then what we're going to do is we need to fix the head height. When you click on one door and you come to your property panel, you scroll down, you're going to see the head height of this door is 2.460, and we need to have a standard for that. So for me, I'll go with the 2.5. So if I want to make this 2.5, I'll come to, after selecting the door, I'll come to edit type. And then from here, we are going to try to change the dimensions of the height. So here, this is the height. I want this height to go to 2.5. Let me see if this will work. But we have changed it to 2.5. Let us apply and say okay. Then we come back. You realize now here it has gone to 2.5 with some 10. That means we are going to remove this 10 from here. So I'll add the type. So it will have to be 2.490. 2.490. Just like that. Click apply. You click OK. Now when you come here, you will see the head height is 2.5. So this head height is where the beam starts from. So they have to have the same head height for all the openings. So we shall go to the rest of the doors and make sure their head height is 2.5. So you click on this, you see this one is 2.1 something. So we shall edit type, we come to the height, come to the door height, it is here. So I guess we shall do 2.490 and see what we shall get. When we apply, click OK, and yes, it has gone to that. That means all these doors are now having the same head height. And let's go to windows. We are going to put our windows. Come to the ground floor. You are going to architecture. Then you come to windows. Click on the windows. And of course, if you don't have the library, you can still go with these windows library. Revit gives you, but for me, I have the library. I'll come to load family. Then I'll look for the window I want to use. I have these windows. There are quite a number of them. There's even this, there's this. So I'll choose any of them. Let me try this. Let me try this. I think this is a window. I don't know, but it's not showing me if it is a window or not. There's this door, there's this door. Let me just go with this window. I'll open it. Looks to be a very huge one. So let's wait for it. Let's wait for it. Let's wait for it. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. Now it is here. We can now start placing our windows. I'll place one window here. You realize when you reach the wall, it will show for you the line, I mean the measurements from both sides. So it can easily guide you that this window is in the middle of wall. So we shall place that. We shall place maybe here. We need a window here. Yes, we need a window here. We need a window. This part, I am going to do something else for it because I am going to create, if you saw our design, the whole of this area is going to be a curtain wall, so we don't need a window here. And then this one is also going to be a little bit open, but I think we need a window here. This window we are going to use, this side is going to be like a panel window. It will be a slit one from down up to up. Then we need a window this side. We need a window here. It is complaining, but that is okay. We're going to handle that later. We need windows for these rooms, these two rooms. We're going to change the dimensions of these windows later on. I also need a window here. Now let us try to control the dimensions of these windows because they are really big. So I'll come and click on one window. I'll say edit type. This time I'm going to duplicate because I don't want them to change the dimension for all the windows. So I'll say smaller window, just like that. Then I want the width of these windows to be, the smaller ones will just be maybe 600. That is it. So when I click apply, I say okay, it will change. You see now these windows become really small and it can fit for our washroom. Now to change this one, you just click on it. Instead of going to edit type, you just you will click on this drop down. You look for the smaller one. You can search for smaller. You already created that name, so it is here. You just click on that. It will change it to the smaller window, just like that. Now we can do it for all the remaining rooms that are smaller, that need smaller windows, just like that. So where else do we need a smaller window? Also here, so I'll click on this drop down. We look for smaller window, just like that. Yes. So I guess we are done with the windows. Let's go to our 3D and see what we have. You see here we have placed the windows, and these are the smaller ones. They are slit and looking nice, just like that, just like that. And then now I can come to the ground floor. I'll pick this smaller window. I'll say create similar. I'll just put it here because I want this one to have that kind of slit window, but we're going to also change the dimensions differently. And we're going to control the head height of this window. So when you come down here, you see it is 2.450 and we want it to be 2.5. All of the openings have to be 2.5. So we shall come to edit type. And then from the height, you see the height here, not quite from here. What we shall do, we shall control it from the height here. The still height is 800, but the head height will be 2.5. So we shall just change it from here to 2.5 and say apply. When we come to 3D, you realize the windows are now aligned with the walls, I mean with the doors at the same head height level. Because this is the beam level, that means all the doors and the windows have to start from here going downward. And then what I want to do for this window is for it's for our staircase. So I want to make its measurement a little bit different. I'll click on edit type. After selecting it, I'll duplicate it. I'll say this is a smaller window still, but for the stair area. So I'll just put that. Then I will try to change the height. The height I want it to be almost the entire height of the wall, and our wall is 3.5. So So I can say I want it maybe 3 meters high, and the width I'm going to also change it a little bit to 1000. Just like that, I'll apply. I'll say okay. Click on OK, and now you see here it's really high and it has gone up, so we need to change the head height here. This one here, its head height is not going to be like the head height of the rest, because it's a little bit of a design, and yeah, let's first of all put the head height at 3 meters high and see what we get. When you click apply, that's what we shall have. It will come all the way down. So I'll just take it up a little bit. We say 3.2, just like that. Apply. Now I think there I feel it is okay. So that's what I wanted for this part here. So you can try and play around with these things the way you want. So I guess this is it for our openings. We are done with the openings, and it is time to start creating the first floor up on top of this building. Make sure you always save your project before you lose it. Make sure you always save your project before you lose it. So what we are going to do, we shall also need to create a floor for this upper part. Now we are going to do a lot of the remaining work in the first floor. You come to your project browser, you double click on your first floor, you see it will show for you the ground floor. If you don't see your ground floor showing gray like this, you come to the properties, you come down, you in this underline, you make sure your range, the base level is ground floor, the range for the top level is first floor. For some people, you might find this one is none, and all these things will disappear, and you'll be wondering why you can't see your ground floor. But you need to put it at the ground floor so that you can have these walls showing, but they are grayed out and you can't select them from this level. They will only help you as a reference line so that you can draw anything on them from above. So what we are going to do is to create a floor on this level so that we can start creating our walls. So you come to architecture, you go to floor, you're going to choose the first floor. I think we shall go with what we have already created. I don't want to repeat. So I'll come to pick line. I'll just pick the interior lines again. I'll pick the interior lines again, just like that. Just like that. Keep picking. So the same way we did for the ground floor. So now you can come to your trim tool, which is TR. You trim this, extend it to that. You trim this, extend it to this. You trim this, extend it to that. You trim this and extend it to this. So you can click OK to finish. There's a part that is missing. There's a part that is missing. It is this one. So you click on continue. You trim. You extend it to that. You can click OK. Now it has created the floor, and this floor is on the first floor. That's why Revit is not complaining. When you come to a 3D, you see that we have a floor here. We have a floor, but we have a problem also. A floor plus a problem. You realize we don't have access for this staircase. The staircase has been covered by the floor. That means we need to fix that. So you'll click on the floor from 3D. This time you select it from the 3D, not from the first floor. Then you click on edit boundary, which is up here. Then you go to your first floor. That's where you're going to do your editing. Now you need to remove, we are going to remove the stair from our selection. So you come to pick line. You will now pick the lines of the stair, just like that. Going to pick the lines of the stair, and we're going to pick the outer side of it, even here, then here, and then here. So you come to your trim to extend this to this, I think this one's okay. Then this one goes to this, and then this one goes to this one goes to that. Then this one goes to this. I think we're done there. So when you click OK, you realize now the stair area is open. When you come to your 3D, we have now created a space for the stair area. That means you can come all the way down, you enter from here. So that is how we have done it. Back to the first floor, we are going to start creating our walls for this floor. So you will come to architecture, you come to the wall, you say wall architecture, then you start creating your walls. So for me, I'll just start creating walls on top of these ones. I'll use them as a reference, just like that. I'll create walls all over, and then I will start customizing them later to fit our purpose for the above area, just like that, just like that, like that, like this. So you create them all over, like that, like this. I want the exterior, I mean the first floor, to be really exactly like the ground floor. Everything is going to look like the same in the upper part of our house. So from here we keep creating, we shall keep creating. Now you can pick this, you say create similar. I'll just create a similar one here, just like that, just like that. Keep creating. Then of course this one here, this one here, this one here. Walls overlapping. I think we created two walls there, but we shall sort that. Create similar. Then this part here, I'm going to create one whole big block of walls here, just like that. Then this part here, I guess I will also just create this smaller one for us to see these walls well, because right now they almost look like what we have down. So you come to this visual style, you create, I'm going to click shaded, then I'll click on the graphics. I'll put, I think I want this one to be, let me see texture and see what, no, no texture, no texture, let's say realistic and see. The problem with the realistic is it is going to be a little bit heavier. So let's just go with shaded, apply, then shadow. Let's try and cast shadow and see what we shall have. But it's a lot now, it's really a lot. Then the lighting, I'll try and bring this, and then I'll take back the shadow, I'll bring this lighting here, I'll apply something like that, a little bit like that, so that we can see the difference of what we have down. Now you realize this one is not perfectly aligned to the down one, so you can come to your align tool, you click on this, you align it with this so that it can align well. Then align tool, I'll align this to also this so that it fits well. Let me see if this had, we already had a wall here, that's why it was complaining. So this one here, we shall align it from here to this, like that, so that it fits well. So when you come to When you enter this room, you have this access here. You move like this. This area is like a dead zone. It's like a foyer for you to make decisions. So you come here like this. This is going to be our living area upward. Then we have this bedroom and this big bedroom. So we have two bedrooms here for the probably for the kids and the master. And what we just need up here is to give our openings, to create our openings, the doors and the windows. Now we don't need a door up here at the front because this is just the front. We shall need a door for the interior parts of the room. So we shall come to architecture. We are looking for doors, and the door we want is the smaller, this smaller one. So we shall place a door here. Place a door here. Shall also place a door here. We shall place another door here, and then another door here. What else? Where else? Another door here, just like that. I guess those enough. Probably we need the washroom for this big master bedroom. So we shall click on one wall. We say create similar, and we shall use the entire downer part here as a washroom, just like that. Then you click on this wall. You come to align. You click on this and align it with that so that it sits well. So this area is going to be a washroom for the master. So I'll click on this door. I'll say create similar using the CS. Then I'll create a door here, just like that. And I will make sure these doors are aligning to each other. First of all, you click here. You make sure this wall is just 100 closer to the wall. This one is also 100 closer to the wall. This one is 100 closer to the wall. So like this, they will be able to align perfectly. And then this one's okay. These are showers for this room, and this is the common room. Let me bring this one 100 to this side. So this is going to be the family area. So just like that, we have finished our floor on the upper part. So when you come to a 3D, that's what you have. That's what you have. However, we need windows. So we're going to follow this downer convention to have these windows aligning perfectly on the same areas. So we come to our first floor. We're going to start creating windows. Realize this is a window. So you click on architecture, you go to windows, then we're going with the bigger one, not the smaller one. The bigger window, I guess, yeah. So we shall place one here, then we look for the bigger ones. We shall place another one here, then we shall place another one here. I think that is it for the bigger windows. Then we go and pick the smaller windows. You come to architecture, window, you click on this drop down. We are going for the smaller window. Then you place a window here. They have to align with the downer window so that they will create a nice looking interface. Where else do we have another one here? Now we need to zoom and see if they are really aligning. So I am going to click on anything, any component, so that I can have my align tool active here. I'll click on it. I want to align this one with that, like that. Then I'm going to see the down one. I'll align this one with the, let me see. No, we made an error there. So we shall pick this and that. They are aligned, I guess. When you come to your 3D, we shall be able to see what we have. We see this is aligning with that. Then these ones are also aligning well. Then down here, these ones are also aligning. This side, they're also aligning. So this is, then we need this. We're going to also do the same for the upper part. So when you come to our first floor, you come here. We're going to just go to architecture, windows, then we look for our smaller window, which is for the stair. Then we place it where this other one is, just like that, just like that. So when you come to your 3D, that's what you have, but of course you need it down. So here you remember we said the head height will be 3.2. So we shall copy this, we click on the upper window, we shall also make the head height 3.2, just like that. You see it has sat there perfectly. So this one looks okay for me, because this can also make this side of the interface really look nice. I like that. So what else are we going to do? What else do we need to do? So let's see. I hope these ones have aligned. These ones look okay. They look okay. I feel this one is a little bit isolated here. This door, the exterior door. However, we don't have any reason to put a door outside here, because we are not going outside here anytime soon. So what we are going to do, we shall create a roof. Right? We are going to create a roof for our house. I want us to go a little bit faster, because I don't want you to overwaste a lot of time in this project. However, we are going to create the roof. Then after the roof, we shall start our facading. So let's start our roof. Before we start our roof, I want to also create a floor for this upper part. So we shall go to our project browser and we shall open the roof plan. When you open the roof plan, this is what you see. Then when you come to your properties, you realize, let me see what we have. You realize this base range. Remember what we did for how we got the base range for the first floor. I'm also seeing here the roof baseline is, this baseline is showing none, but want the baseline to show the first floor, just like this, so that it can give us the reference to create our roof very well. So the roof we're going to create is a flat roof. Really, it's going to be a flat roof. So I think we should create a lean-to roof, because a flat roof, no, we're going to create a lean-to roof that will pour water that side towards the end of the house. So what you do, you come to your architecture, you look for roof, then you click on this drop down. There is roof by footprint, roof by extrusion, roof by face, soffit. All these ones are components of a roof. So you click on roof by footprint. Then we shall use the same method here. We shall pick line. Then we pick these lines. Pick these lines the same way we pick lines for our floor and all those other things. This is the same way we're going to pick line for the roof. Just like that. Just like that. Everywhere you pick lines. Pick this one. Now we're going to trim and extend. You come to a TR, then you start trimming. You're going to look for where to trim. This one has to go. This one has to go. And then where else? Where else? Where else? Looks like it's okay. Now, if I finish this, I want to show you something. When I finish this, we have a problem here. Okay. So we're going to trim this and extend it to that. If I finish this, you make sure you always click don't attach, because if you attach this, it will bring all the walls to the roof, but that's not what we want to do. So I'll say don't attach. Then you come to your 3D. This is the kind of roof you will see. You see the roof it has created for us. It has created uh, this roof is called it's a hipped roof. It's a hipped roof, but we want to achieve a lean-to roof, or a roof that almost looks flat, but it's hidden. But it's not a flat roof. It's a lean-to roof. So you click on this roof. First of all, you need to edit the type because the roof is so huge and it has so many components that you may not need. So we shall duplicate it and say our roof, just like that. Then we edit from here. Now this roof is having 400 thickness, which is really abnormal for a roof. So I'll just put here 15 millimeters, and in the material, let's look for material for the roof. So let's look for, let's say steel. I don't know. It is steel. We have metal, stainless steel. Anyway, let's search for roof. First of all, we search for roof and see what they will have for us. These are the roof materials that we have. So now when you look at these things from here, they may not give you the exact things you want to get. There's a roof tile. So what I'll do, I'll just create a new material. You click on the create new material icon, you rename it roof, just like that. And then from the graphics, I'll make it a little bit, I want something that looks like blue, but a little bit dark, really dark. I'll say okay. And then from the appearance, we shall open the project browser with this icon. Then we shall search for roof from here. This one has more options than what we have. And then here, when you click on roofing, you see all these options that we get. So we're looking for something that's a little bit blue. Something that is a little bit blue. Let's see this what we have. These ones. Let me click on this. This one is a little bit blue. Yes, I think I will go with this. I'll just close this. I'll apply. I'll say okay. Then I'll click OK from here. I'll apply and OK. You see now the roof has become a little bit thinner, but still it is a hipped roof. So you click on it again. You are going to edit footprint from here. See this edit to footprint. You click on it. Then you go to your roof level. This is where we're going to now change the angles or the degrees for the roof slope. So I will click on 1. You see it will give us this angle. So we don't want this part to slope. So we shall uncheck this slope from here. You say define slope. You uncheck it like that. We shall do it for all these other ones. You keep unchecking the slope like this. You uncheck almost all of them, just like that. You have to keep unchecking. You uncheck, you uncheck, you uncheck, and then at this side you uncheck. For now, let us leave only this, and when you click on it, we are going to change the degree to just 5. Just to slope by 5 degrees. So when you click OK, make sure you don't attach, just like that. When you come to your 3D, this is what you will see. You see that everything is sloping that side at an angle of 5 degrees. So that is what we want to achieve. I can even bring it much down. I can reduce the angle a little bit, maybe to 3 degrees, but I think 5 is okay. Now, here what we need to do is to create what we call parapet walls. Those parapet walls are going to make this roof a little bit hidden. So you can create your parapet walls from the roof level here. So you can click on a wall. You just come to architecture, you select the wall, and we're going to create our parapet wall. Let's create one wall, for example here, there. Parapet walls are not supposed to be really too high. When you come to your 3D, you see this wall is 3.5. So let's try a height. You come to your unconnected, you click on this in the property panels. Let's try, let's say 600, and see if it can hide the roof. 600 cannot hide the roof. That means we shall need let's say 1000. It still can't hide the roof. That means this roof, maybe the angle we gave is still high. So let's edit the footprint. After selecting the roof, we come to the roof. Let's see what we have here. It is still 5 degrees, which I think is not bad. So we shall only have to increase the height of our parapet wall. Let's do 1.5, 1.2, like that. Now this one has now gone past the roof, so I guess this is okay. Now we shall go with this. So when you come to your roof level, we have a wall here. We can now create similar. So I'll create another one here, like that, another one here, all around the house. That's what we shall do. Going to create a wall all around the house. We shall align it later. For now, I'll just keep drawing like this. So keep drawing there, just like that, like this, like that, like this. So we have drawn walls all over. When you come to a 3D, that's what you have. The roof is no longer seen. You can't see the roof from here. If you're just standing outside, you can't see the roof. It looks to be hidden. But we need to now align these walls so that they are sitting perfectly well. So you click on one wall like that. I'll go to the align tool. I'll align this one with this. Let's see where we need to also align. Let's see where we need to align. I'll align this with that, just like that. Let's keep looking. I'll align this with that, just like that. Where else? Where else? I think the rest okay. Yeah, the rest okay. The rest are perfectly fine. So in the 3D, that's what we have. Have you seen that our house is almost ready? Really, this part here, the roof is almost leaving this wall. The roof is almost leaving this wall, but it's okay. So this is what we have. However, I want to create an opening here so that we can have this door matching with what we have up here. So we're going to put a window here that will almost look, it's either going to be a window or it shall even be a curtain wall, so that this one may look like this door. So let me see what we have. The first floor, this is it. Then for now, I think we're going to put a window here, but later we shall change it to a curtain wall. Or we shall just put a door for now. So use this. If you want to use a component that you already have in your project, you just click on it, you say create similar, then you can come to the level where you want to place it. For me, it's the first floor. I'm going to place it here, just like that. When you come to your 3D, you see that's what we have. For now, I've just placed this as a placeholder, but I will come and change when we're doing a facade. We shall be able to change this to a curtain wall because we don't want a door here. This door is leading us to nowhere. We don't have balcony. The house is really closed up, so there's no balcony. We can't have a door up here. So let's see what we are going to do now. So we have created all our doors, windows, and in fact we have finished the entire building, but we need to now furnish the rooms. We need to furnish the rooms. We are going to place components for the first floor, I mean for the ground, yeah, the ground floor. So for you to place components, you come to your architecture, then in the components, you come here, you say place components. Just like that, it will give you the options to place components. And again, these components, you can get them from the Revit file that you download from the website. I told you before, the websites include Beam Object, 3D Warehouse, Beam Share, Revit Library, and so many others. You can get these components from there. But for me, I have already downloaded, so what I'll do, I'll just come to Load Family, and I can search for the components I want. Now for my case, I already know the folder where I've kept mine. I'll come to my browser, just like that. I'll go to the Revit library. I can search for components. Let's start with the seat. I'll search for seat. So it will give me these options for sitting. Then I think I can just open any of them. I say open file location. So we have settings here. I'll make sure I can see them well. We have these chairs. However, these are not the chairs I want. These are not the chairs I want. I'm looking for this table. We have these tables. Now for now, I can pick this set for the dining. For now, you can double click on it. It will open in Revit, or you can just pick and drop it in Revit. Better still, you can go to Revit and look for it from this library. So I'll just double click on this. For now, let me close this one here. I'll come to my browser, I'll double click on it. And when it gives you this option, you say upgrade the model. Click on upgrade the model. It will load it to your family. Just like that. It will bring them here. Now from here, you can just click on this load into project. Click on this load into project. It will load it into the project where you are working. So this is our dining. For you to change the orientation of this, you can use your space bar. Just like that, it will change the orientation of your objects. So when I click on this, it will place it there. Now you realize, let's save the project. It is saving. For now, delete this measurement. So this set of dining table has only 4 chairs, but I want 6 chairs. How do you get that? After selecting it, you come to this, you click on the drop down in the properties. You are going to see another option for 6 seats. So when you click that, it will place 2 more seats, and you will have 6 seats here. Even delete this dimension. I think the orientation should be like that. If you want to change this, you just highlight, you select it and tap on the space bar. It will change the orientation. So this is our dining area. Let's look for the kitchen. I'll go back. I'll go back. I'll go back. I'll go back. Then I'll look for kitchen. Kitchen layout. I'll see what they give us. Kitchen layout is kitchen stuff, domestic kitchen. Let me see. We have some kitchen layouts here. Kitchen medium, kitchen small. Let me just open file location. Then I want to see this in 3D. Let's try and open this. We double click upgrade model, then it is going to open in Revit. So from here I want to load it into project, and the project is how I build this house in 3D. Click OK and see what we have. We have this kitchen. It's really small, and this is too small for me. My space is a lot, so I'll delete it. I don't want that. I want a bigger one. So this is really how you have to sometimes to look for these things, but it's worth it. So you need to go with what can fit in your project. Let me see if I have any kitchen components here. There are bigger ones here. I'm seeing an island here. So let's try this. Oh yeah, for now let's just try this upgrade model. We upgrade the model. It's loading into the project. Let's see what we have. Now it is there. I will remove this one from our project. We tend to have so many components open here. So now this is the kitchen I want to use. I'll just load it into project. Then we shall have our kitchen here. You can see how big it is. This one fits well with my measurements. So now the kitchen is there. Then I think now bring this dining a little bit here. You see that? That's what we get. However, you can edit this. If you think the space it is taken is too much, you can also edit that. You can bring this side. You can change a lot of things here. You click on it, you come to edit family. It will open up here like this. You'll have to select all these. You edit them manually, but that's a lot of work to do. So I'll leave that one for you to explore. You need to explore. So for the kitchen, I think we're done. Maybe we need the living room. I don't know what we are going to search for the living room. For the living room, let's just say living. Let's try and just do that and see what the you can't see. Oh, for the lounge, the lounge. I still can't see the chairs we need. Let us say sit or chair. Let's look for chair. Going to look for chairs. Okay, sit. We're going for sit again. This time, I don't know. I think I opened this one. This one has 21. I'm going with the first option and see open file location. This is the same that we picked before. So I'll come back. I'll open this second option, open file location. Then I want them to be large. I'll come and open this. There are very few of them. Very few. I'm going to use this. I'll just open this upgrade model. So we shall just load it into project. Then we shall place it where we want it to be. So now we shall change the orientation like that. I'll place one here, then change the orientation. I'll place another one here. Can even place another one here. Then I can change this. I place another one here because it's still active. That's why I keep placing. Sorry about that. I don't want the orientation to change. So I'll have that. Place there. Just like that, we have, let me delete this line. We have all these seats. I'm going to delete this. Just like that, you can now move it anywhere you want. Just like that. Then you can align with your line tool. I'll align this with that. with this, like that. And then maybe also try and align this with that, just like that, so that they sit perfectly well. So we have these chairs. I don't think we need that. I'll remove this. I think I'll remove that. Or else we even need these ones there instead of them being here. So I can mirror this. When you highlight on something and you want to create a similar on the other side, looking facing each other, and they are the same components, you can use this mirror. Then I'll say use mirror axis. I'll just draw an axis line like here. Then it will mirror these components the way I want them to be. So like that, you can bring it here, just like that. So this part here, let's see, let me try and bring it closer. I think I'll remove this. I want these ones to face each other, just like that. Then let's see, but I want them to also arrange with this. I want this part of the dining to look like they are in line with these chairs. So I'll click on this with the, after selecting the line tool, I'll click on this edge of the dining table. Then I'll align it with that and with this, just like that. So this is how you can arrange your things, your components in the room. So we shall place our TV around here. Let's close this model. So we need the TV to sit here for these people to enjoy life. So we shall look for TV. Let's come and look for TV here. Then we are searching for TV, just like that. And let's look for the kind of TV these people have for us. Let me open this, open file location, and see what we have. I don't know where it has gone. So I'll open this, I'll double click on this, upgrade model. I'll upgrade the model, and this is what we shall get. For now, just go with this. But it seems this one needs a stand down, so it may not be the best option for us. It needs a stand down. So which other TV we have? Do we have another option here? I can't see a better option here. Sure, I can't see a better option here. That's how sometimes this can be. TV stand. Let's look for stand and see what they will have. Let's say TV again, television. They've given us some options here, but they don't all look quite. They're not so close to what I want to have. Let's see these ones. TV stand. Let me open this and see. Open file location. We have this TV stand. I guess I'll just now use this TV stand, and then I'll get a real TV screen and place it on. So I'll just open it, upgrade model. This is where we are actually going to stop. We shall stop with the TV stand. So I'll just load this into project and place it here. I want it to be here. So placing it here, and then we shall just now get a TV screen, which is this. So I'll upgrade it to model. So I'll just now place it on that table. So we load it into project. The project is that, okay. So now place it on this table, just like that. We change the orientation with the space bar. Remember that, however, this TV is sitting sitting inside. The elevations will be around, let's say 500, 5 and 600 above, just like that. Right now you can't see these things in the 3D because we have finished our house and everywhere is closed. But there's a way I'll show you how to see these components, and let's close this. We shall do that in the next part of this project, and we are going to continue furnishing our room. We're going to put more components. So let's put beds in these rooms. We're going to put beds here. I will now delete these dimensions. Let me see. I deleted the window. I want this. So what we are going to do, we are going to place a bed. I remember telling you, if you don't have these components, you need to go to a website called Beam Objects or 3D Warehouse, or you can go to a website like Beamshare. You can go to Revit library. You'll be able to get these components, and you just go to your architecture. You come to components, you say place components, then you can load families so that you'll be able to load the families that you want to load. However, I remember the way we were doing ours, we first go to the library where we want to get our components, so that when we get it, we just upgrade the model. So I am going to look for bed, just like that. If you have just joined us from this part, I will advise you can start from the first part of this project, because it will be better for you to start following from the start. Otherwise you will get really lost, because we have moved 2 steps ahead. So you will need to start from the first, unless if you have ever done Revit before, you will find it easier from here. So we are looking for beds. Let me see the kind of beds these people have. The beds are really looking tiny. However, I'll just double click on this, then I'll upgrade the model, then I'll place it. It is here, so I'll just come to load into project here, load it into project, then I'll place it here. I'll change the orientation like this, can place it here, just like that. But the bed is really very small for me. So if you want to edit it, let's click on it. You can click on it, then you come to edit type. From here you can change the dimensions. You see that? You can see the length, you can see the width. So I'm going to increase this width to 2 meters, then the length to maybe 2.2. Click apply, you click OK. You can see the bed is now a little bit bigger. And of course, when you want to move an object, you can select it, then you come to move, then you click on it again. You can move it anywhere you want it to go, just like that. You can move it. Now that the bed has increased a little bit, I can now change the head this side. So I'll just use my space bar to change that orientation, just like that, and then I can bring the bed here like that. I'll put it there, just like that. And then of course we need what else do we need? We need some things in this room. Let's look for wardrobe. We can just search for storage. Let's search for storage from here. Want storage. Storage, we can see storage here, open file, location, storage. Then we have all these forms of wardrobe, so you can select any you want. Let me go with this. I'll double click on it, then upgrade the model. Let it open. Then you load it into project. It will be here. Now you can place it anywhere you want it to be. You can change the orientation the way you want, just like that. I think I'll place it here. Place it here. Then I can even place more here. Let me see. I don't know why it is refusing to place further. So let's just say quite similar. Change the orientation. Change. Then I'll place another one there. Just like that. So you can place things like that. Then of course you can do any other thing. You can place a lot of things in your room. It doesn't matter. So we need some things. Of course we need things in our. This is supposed to be the laundry room. We need right now. Actually, we don't need this wall here, because the laundry door has been taken to that side. That means this door doesn't. I mean that wall is useless there. So I've deleted mine. It has given us a lot of space here. Now we can take this TV a little bit inside, but I will not now bother so much about the position of these chairs. I'll leave that to you to arrange them to fit this space very well. What I'll do, I am looking for our toilet components, so we can search for that. Let's go to, I'm seeing beds here. What kind of beds do we have now? These are the same beds. So let's look for toilet components. So I'll say toilet. So they are here. You can see. Let's first open this and see. Open file location. Open that. Let me see what these ones have. No, it's not what we're looking for. So from here, I guess we shall get what we want. I can't see any. I cannot see any. Can't see here. So let's move back a little bit. Look for toilet. Toilet. Just that. So I'm going to open up. Let me see. Let me open up this. Open file location. Let me open that. So I'm going to pick either this or this. I think let me pick this. I'll upgrade model. Just that, and then load it into project, and that is the project we want to load it to. So I'll place this one. Cancel. Oh, we've lost it. Let's go back. Double click. Upgrade model. Then load into project. Load into this project. Then I don't know why it is not appearing. Am I sure we have flow? Yes, we do have flow. So let me see that. Load into project. Okay. Let me delete this. Then open that. Delete this. Then come to this component. Double click on it. Upgrade model. Then load into project. Override existing. I guess it has been placed, only that it is not showing. That's what I think for now. I'm going to close that. However, I want something that can be seen, so I'll choose this one, upgrade model. Then I'll load it into project. So I'm going to place this one. Let's place it here and see. This time this one can appear. Then I will place another one here. Place this one here. Where else do we need it? I think for this floor we are done. We need here and here. So let's go to our browser again. This time I am looking for showers. I'm looking for showers. I think I saw it somewhere. We have showers here. Now showers, let's look for, I don't see a perfect one here. We shall search for that from here. Let's say shower and see what they will give us. Most of these ones, let me see. Let me open baths and showers, open file location, then want something like that. Then I'll open this, I'll enlarge that. So I can't seem to see what I want. These ones all look red. Let's look for better ones. The better ones, basins, showers, still not there. I can't see it. However, not to waste a lot of time, we shall just go with any of these. Rating units. Disabled. So I saw one here. No, not that. Okay, I'll just pick this one here for now, but you can get better ones. So we shall just go with that. Then load it into project. I'll place it here. I hope it will appear. Now I can't really see where it has gone. That is the challenge with some of these components. You place them, you can't see them, but it will take some bit of work to really get these ones. For you to see them, you need to do what they call sections. You need to cut sections, things like that. But for now, I'll just place. I want to show you how to place them, and of course I'll also show you how to cut sections. We're going to get this sink. We need this sink. We shall load it into project. We need the sink here. We need one sink here. We need another sink, I guess here. Now we shall place another one here. I think those are the two areas where we need sink. Maybe for the kitchen, I don't know if we really need it here. Let's place it here, just like that. We have sink here, we have sink here, we have sink here, we have the toilets, we have this bed. I think for the ground floor we are basically done, apart from these two. This one here is for washing, this is laundry, so we can look for washing machine. Let's look for washing machine. washing and see if it will give us the washing machine. We have one washing machine here. Open file location. This is a washing machine. We shall just double click on it. Up model. I'll load it into project because that is the project. Then I'll place it here. I'll place one here. Then we shall come here. We need the dryer. We need the dryer. So look for dryer. Not much. Drying machine maybe. Drying machine, drying string. Let me just look for machine and see if we can get dryer. We have washing machine. Can't see drying machine. I guess the name is different. But what you can do, if you can be able to get it, you place it there. You should be able to put it here. Then this is pantry. Pantry is really for putting anything, for storing anything. So you'll be able to store things here. However, this door here doesn't make a lot of sense really. Does not make a lot of sense for me. And then this one here, I want to bring it 100 towards this door. This one has to also be 100, just like that. So now we are going to the first floor. I think we have finished the ground floor. Let's open the first floor. I'll close this one here, close this one here. Then I'll come to my floor plans. I'll double click on the first floor. The first floor is here, so we need to furnish this. We need the bed here, the same thing. Then of course this side, this is also a bigger bedroom. We shall put here bigger bed. And then this is the family room. I put these chairs and the TVs. So this time I will not go to the folders where we were getting these components from, because I already have all of them here. I'll simply come to click on one. You just say create similar. You go to your first floor. You paste it just like that. No need to stress yourself. Then this one here, I am going to place it here for now, but I'll orient it. Let me orient it maybe just like that. Then I'll come to edit because we need a bigger door. I mean a bigger bed. Here you edit type. I'll duplicate. I'll say master bed. The reason why I'm duplicating this is I don't want any dimension. I'm going to change here to change also the other beds that we have already placed. So if I can do 2.8 by 2.8, let's see what we shall get. So something like that, bigger and better. So we shall bring it here. Let me even make the height longer. So 3.2 plus that, something like that. So now we shall of course need to create our walk-in closet around here probably. So I'll click on this wall. I'll say create similar. I'll create a wall here, just like that. Then this one here, let me take it a little bit that side, just like that. And then I'll bring this wall a little bit here. Then I'll say create similar. I'll also try to bring it here. I'll come to my align. I'll align it with this part of the door. So you walk inside here, you change your clothes, then you come here, you bathe. After bathing, you can come out, you put on your clothes, you come out, you go to bed. That's how I want my room to be. So here you can place wardrobe. Let's come to the ground floor. I'll just pick this. However, it looks ugly, but just for a placeholder, say create similar. Come to the first floor. I'll have to place it here. Place one here, then place another one here. Don't know why when I want to place it for the second time it always refuses. I'll create similar. Then I'll place it here, just like that. Then I'll click both of them. I'll come to mirror, just this mirror by axis. I'll mirror them this side, just like that. Then of course I think I don't okay, I'll try to bring this door in the middle of this. Then this I'll have to go to my align tool, align it to the wall. I'll align this one also to the wall. Then this door is going to be in the middle. So this will be our walk-in closet for the master bedroom. So I need to create another partition wall here, just here. And then I'll try and ensure that these two have space. So you already know that for you to measure this, you need the align dimension tool. So this can be 900 and see, just like that. This can be 50, 950. So I guess this is enough for someone to really move in. So you see how we are making this bedroom a little bit classic. So when someone enters in this room, they will enter into their walk-in closet. From the walk-in closet, they will go to shower. From here, after bathing, they will come out, change their clothes, and then go to bed. That's how I want my master bedroom to be. So I can place things like here, I can put here some office chair. So you can furnish this room the way you want and you make it functional. So the whole of this is actually a washroom for the master bedroom. So you can have jacuzzi, showers, toilet, and all of them are going to be inside here. So I'll leave that one for you to finish. Then I think up here we just need these chairs. We can come to the ground floor. I'm going to pick one. I'll say create similar. I'll go to the first floor. I'll just place. I'll place. Then here I'll change the orientation. Place. I'll place just like that. Then of course the TV, you can also bring it here. For now, I will not bring it. You realize all these are the same components from the ground floor, so you can be able to pick these ones and make them and put them here so that your rooms are furnished. The reason why I'm not doing all this is because I want us to start facading our house. We don't have a lot of time, so we are going to start doing our facades as of course expected. We don't want to overdwell on furnishing the room. So What we are going to do, we shall now go to our 3D. We shall go to our 3D. This is what we have, and I remember telling you the whole of this, I'm going to create it as a curtain wall from here up to up actually. So now if you want to create a curtain wall, you click on the wall that you want to use for your curtain wall. You come to this icon here. See this icon that says temporary hide stroke isolate. This one, you click on it. You come to isolate element. It will isolate your wall like that. Then you can come to your split tool. This is where the split tool is going to work a lot. It is the SL in short form. You click on it. Then from here, I'm going to move. Now it has shown me 300, I mean 3 meters. I'll click there. It will split it all the way up. Right? It will split it all the way up. Then this side, I think I'll just leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. We shall use some other components to create a support down here. But however, let's first click on our split. We need to leave a small space down here. Let's say 300, just that, for our curtain wall to fit. Now we have split our wall like this. What we are going to do after selecting this portion, you come to this wall tool, you click on this drop down. You are going to look for the curtain wall. They are down here. So you click this first curtain wall just like that. This is now a curtain wall. See, it has changed and it's now a curtain wall. However, we need to create the grids. Now to create the grids, you come to architecture, then you come to curtain grid, which is here. You click on it, then you can just start placing the grids, right? So I'm going to start placing grids. Let's say 900, 900, 900, 900. For now, let us create those. We can change the dimensions. You can just click on it. Here you can make it 900, just like that. You can click on this, make it 900, just like that. Then I can click on my grid again and make. Now this one not going to. These two may not fit. However, you're supposed to really make them equal, but it needs measurement. You need to measure your distance, and then you can divide so that you can have equal grids. So for me, that's what I'm going to do for now. So I need another grid in the middle, just there like that. I'll create one grid just like that. So the next thing we need to do is to create the mullion. The same place where you got the grid, you come to architecture, you look for the mullion. You click on the mullion, so you come to all grid lines. You see this last option here, you click on it, then you come and click here. Just like that, it will create mullions for all these grid lines. Now you come back to your icon that says temporary hide slice isolate. You click on it, you say reset temporary hide, then it will take us there. You see that we now have our curtain wall for this part of the house. Now we are going to the next, we are going to the upper part. You click on that wall, you come back to this temporary hide, you isolate this wall, then you come to a split tool. First of all, highlight the wall like that, come to split tool. Let's ensure that we have our 3 meters like that. You split, then this side, I remember we left 300 just like that. Now you can click on this wall, you come back to this wall tool, you click on the curtain wall. The same way we did, we go to architecture, we get the grid lines, and then we start creating the grids. Remember, we are doing 900, 900, 900, 900. And then these two had issues. So this was 900, then this 900, then this 700, just like that. I'm seeing this other one is 900. However, this is supposed to be 700. Okay, let's do that. Then of course we need another grid in the middle, just like that. Then we go to our mullion, you go to architecture, you look for mullion, then you go to all grid lines, you click there, then you go back to your hide, the temporary hide, you reset, and there you have our curtain wall up. You see that? Our curtain wall is up there. We shall do the same for this side. Shall do the same for this side of the house. So we shall start from down. Select this down wall. You come to hide, then isolate, just like that. We shall go to our split tool. I want to split around, let's say 4 meters, just there, 4 meters. Then down here, of course, we shall leave 300, 300, just like that. Then of course this one here we shall pick it. We shall come to our curtain wall, just like that. Then we go to architecture, curtain grid. We shall start creating grids 900. Remember, 900, 900. Anyway, we shall change those. This has to be 900. This was also 900. More grid, I guess. The two are 700. Then the middle grid there. Then we are going to get our mullion. We go to architecture, mullion, all grids. Click on that. Just like that, you come to hide, reset temporary hide. Then we shall have that. See this? We have the whole of this as a curtain wall, just like that, and that is what our design proposed. So we shall also pick this one here, this upper wall. We shall come to hide, isolate element. You come to your trim, then you take it to 4 meters, just like that. Then down here, 300, just like that. Then you click on this. You are coming to the wall tool. You select a curtain wall. You go to architecture. You look for curtain grid. You start giving them grid. 900. I remember 900. Supposed to be 900 all round. So this is supposed to be 900. This is supposed to be 900. Then more grid here. These ones are smaller. Then more grid for the middle part, just like that. Then you come to architecture, you pick mullion, you go to all grid lines here, then you click there, click like that. Then you come to temporary hide and you reset it back to that. So that's what we get. You see that? So now we have this area that is completely a curtain wall. So that is part of the facade we had in our project. So now what we are going to do, we're going to create something here. We're going to create something here that is going to hide this curtain wall. Okay, the let's say the edges of this curtain wall, we are going to hide them from this side up to this side. So for that we are going to use extrusion. So you come to your architecture, you go to components, you say model in place, then you look for generic models here, then you click OK. You can rename it anything you want. You say maybe curtain wall casing, maybe something like that, anything. Then you select extrusion. I'm going to, you after selecting extrusion, you come to this set, you click on it, you come to pick line, pick a plane, you pick that, you click OK, then you select a plane. You need to select a wall like this. Once you have selected the wall like that, then you can use these methods to start drawing what you want to draw. So from here, I can simply draw something from here like that all the way down, and then I can even draw something from here just for now, then I'll say that. So what we are going to do, I want to split this. You come to your split tool, which is the SL, you split here. Then I want to come to my trim tool. I'll trim this to connect with that. Then that upper one connects with that. Then I'll delete this. I'll delete this. So you need to give this extrusion, you need to give it a thickness. For you to give thickness, you can click on this green tick, and then from the depth here you can give it, or from the extrusion end. So we're going to give it a thickness, let's say 400. Let's say 400 for now. Then from the properties, we are going to give it material. You can give it material. Let's first open the material from here. We shall create material the same way we created material for the wall and the floors. So click here, you create a new material, then you rename it. I'm going to rename it as let's say just, we had a brown color. We had our brown color. We are going to go with I don't know. I really don't have a clue of the color that we need to give here. We already have brown. Let's just say let's go with the wood color. Let's say wood color, something like that. Then here I'm going with the almost that red. It's not really red. Just be a little bit, something like that. I'll click OK. Then I'll come to appearance. I'll go to replace asset. From the asset browser, we're going to say we need wood. We're just looking for that wood color, but it will not really be wood. Let's say paint. I'm seeing here white, but from this white, I'll change this color to that. Change this color just like that, something like that. I'll say OK. Then I can close this. I'll apply. I'll say OK. Then we finish modeling, and that's what we shall have. You see that? That's what we shall get. Then of course we need to take this one all the way this side and up to down here, just like that. So what we are going to do, we shall edit now this in place. we shall edit it in place. Let's click on it. You click on it, you say edit in place. You click on it again, you say edit extrusion. From here we can change this side, then we come to this method. Now we have problem. You realize it cannot accept this side, so we shall try to move out of this. However, we want to increase this. I want to take it to 500. I'll just click OK. What we need to do, we shall now create a new one from this side. It will also come down. So let's go to architecture, components, model in place, look for generic models. You click OK, then you can rename it the way you want. Remember the first one was curtain wall casing, so you say curtain wall casing 2, you can say 2 maybe, something like that. So I'll still use extrusion, then we shall set, then we shall pick a plane, then we shall say OK. From here we're going to use this rectangular method. However, we have not actually set the plane. You have to set the plane. You pick a plane, then you select the plane that you want to use. So that one there, that's when it can allow you to start drawing. So we're going to start drawing from here, probably up to, let's say, here, just there. Then we're going to draw another one downwards, just like that, up to down. Then of course you know what we're supposed to do. We're going to extend this. So what I want to do, I'll come to my trim, I'll extend this to that one, then of course I'll delete this one here, and then I'm going to split with the split tool. I'll split here, I'll come to the trim, I'll trim this to that, just like that. I'll delete this excess, then of course the depth we gave 500. So we shall click OK. Before clicking OK, we can change the material. Instead of now creating a new material, we are going with this wood color which we already created. We shall say OK. Click OK. And this one is supposed to come all the way down. So we're going to, before we finish it all, we can still click on Edit Extrusion. Then we can just come to probably pick line. Here we shall pick this down apart, then we come to trim this one to that, then we trim this one to this, then we can delete this middle part, just like that, and then we can finish our model just like that. So if you see here, that's what we shall get, right? So that's what we have created on this side of the house. So make sure you always save your project before you lose it. Now we're going to create we're also going to create something. We're going to create a casing from this part outwards, right? So what we're going to do, we shall come to architecture, components, model in place. You look for generic models, you click OK. So here we shall say door casing, probably. You can name these ones anything you want, it doesn't matter really. Click extrusion, you set a plane, you pick that plane. After saying OK, you have to highlight on the plane, you pick it, then you can now start drawing. Otherwise, when you start drawing before picking the plane, it cannot work. So we're going to draw something there like that, up to down, up to down, up to down. So this time the thickness is not going to be as huge as the other one. let's go with 250, something like that. Then the material, we are going to also change it. This time I need the stone cladding. I'll create a new material like that. I'll rename it to stone cladding, just like that. Then in the graphics, we're going to look for something brown, probably something like that, almost like the brown color. In the appearance, we are going to look for stone. We're looking for stone. Let's look for stone. There's stonework, site work, stone, granite. We have these ones. Let me look for this browner one. This one is not really brown as I thought. This, there's so many types of stones: flooring, masonry, roofing. Let me look for marble. That's no. Let's look for wall covering stone. This one is a little bit, the texture is too much. Tile. I need maybe I'll go with this. That is like a tile. So I'll close that. I'll apply. I'll say okay. Then I'll finish it. Now I'm going to show you something. Now with the extrusion, you can actually click on it and then drag it anywhere you want, like this. I can drag it all the way out. See that? Can click on it and bring it to this side. So extrusion really gives you a lot of freedom to do certain things because it's really just a casing. So just like that, you can see we are playing around with it. So that's something we are having there, and of course we need this same casing also on this part of the wall. So we shall bring this side like that. I'll come to architecture. I'm going to component, then model in place. I'm looking for generic models. I'll click OK. Then this time I don't want to rename it. Let it take the default name. I'll select extrusion. I'll set a plane. I'll pick a plane. Then the plane will be this side. Maybe that. Then I'll come to this method. I'll draw my extrusion here. Just like that. Then I want it to align with that part of the other extrusion. So the material is already there, so I'll just finish this model without wasting a lot of time. So just like that, I've created this part here. I want to make sure that they are aligning to each other. So you can come to your line tool. I'll click on the face of this and then take that just like that so that they are properly aligned like this. So now remember I said I wanted to create a curtain wall here because this door does not make sense here since it's not supposed to be a door. So I'm going to delete it just like that, but I'll come to my ground floor. I'll make sure this door is not covered by this extrusion. So I'll bring it a little bit here, just like that, so that the extrusion doesn't really swallow it up. Then here you'll see it is there unaffected. So we're going to click on this wall, the upper one. We come to the hide, temporary hide. Then we shall isolate it. I'll split it. Now for us to know this very well, we need to first of all select this door. We have to see its dimensions. We are going to click on edit because I want the dimensions of that to be exactly like this one of the door. So the width is 2.1. So the width can guide us. the width is going to guide us. So where is our isolated door? It's here. The width, remember, is 2.1. So we shall try and see how to achieve 2.1. Let's first measure the whole of this. Can measure like that using the measure tool, which is here. It's the measurement tool. So this is 3 meters up, and we're going to remove away 900. That means each side we can take away 4.5. So you come here, you look for 4.5. I think it's 450, right? 450, just around there. 450 is refusing to give us. So I don't know why it is failing to give us 450. So I'll go with 440. Then this side, let's go to 4, let's say 4. Let me see if I can use tab key, not allowing. So 440 there. So now we shall just use that measurement to create this curtain wall. Then let's see. I guess the door has strips. For now, let's just go to curtain wall from the wall tool. Give that. Then you come to architecture. You look for curtain grid. I'll just create 2 grids here. Create 2 grids like that. Then I'll come to mullion. You go to architecture. You come to mullion. You go to all grids. Click on that. Then I'll unhide it and I will see what we have done. Just like that. Now you can see there's some kind of uniformity in these 2 areas, the door and the curtain wall up, because now if we don't give here something that almost looks like a door to make this place look unbalanced, because we already have a door here and the upper part has to have something similar to that. That's what we wanted to achieve. So we are still on with our facading. We're still getting stronger with our facading. Then we're going to create something up here to give a cover for these doors, because especially the downward door, because we need to have something here to give like a shade for it. So we shall still use the extrusion. You come to architecture, you look for components, you model in place. We're looking for generic models. I'll not rename it. Click OK. I come to extrusion. I'll say set, and then pick a plane. OK. Then the plane is this upper part here. Then I'll use this method as usual to draw something up here. Let me just draw something like that. Like that. Then of course I don't want it to be really thick. Let's say 250 can work. Then when I click OK, I'll have the material. I'm seeing here stone cladding. For now, let's do the stone cladding the way it is given. I'll click OK. Then we see this is what we have, but I want something bigger than that. So I'll click on this, so I can just use these lines to bring it outside like that. See that? And bring it outside and take it inside, things like that. So we need to create also now something down here. want this part to come like this all the way to down. So we're going to use this surface here. So I'll click on architecture, component, model in place, generic models, click OK, then extrusion, you set, you pick a plane, okay, the plane is this part here, then you use this rectangle tool to create something down here, just like that, can create up to here maybe. Then of course we need the brown. I don't know this color, what name do we give? I think wood color. Yes, we gave it wood color. So wood color, I don't know why it is not showing, it is here. So you click OK, you click OK. However, this was 500, click OK, just like that. Then you can bring this one to align with that, just like that. Then of course this one, you can also bring it down to align with that part. Then this one, you can take it up to align with that part as well. If it doesn't align, you can use the align tool. You come to align, you click on this surface with that surface so that they can perfectly align, just like that. And then we need this side, we need to get this side sorted. So we go to architecture, components, model in place, looking for generic models, then OK, you go to extrusion, you set, you pick a plane, you click OK, and then you pick this plane, then you use the rectangle tool to draw your plane, just like that. I think we picked the wrong plane. Let's set and pick a plane again. This time we're picking this one. I'm sure it will work now, just like that. Sometimes when you pick a wrong plane, it will disturb you, so you need to be sure that you have picked the right plane. Then we shall just finish because the material is already set. Finish that. Then we need to align this. We need to align this one here. So first of all, we shall start by you align this. We shall align this surface. Then this surface with this surface, just like that. And then next, we shall align the bottom of this one, not that. We'll align the bottom of this with the bottom of this, just like that. Then I feel these ones are not perfectly aligned. Let's try again. Align this with this. So it still says no. This is no. Then I guess this side. I guess okay. I know where the problem is. I'll click on this. I'll say edit in place. I'll click on it again. It is 500, right? It's 500. That means these ones have to align to it. So I'll click on this, I'll align it with that, just like that. Then of course this one, this upper part here, I'll align this one with that one. Then for this one here, we need to bring it, they need to meet each other. So I'll just use this to, when it gives you that dotted line, that means they are intersecting. So just like that, you see this area here, this is what we wanted to achieve, and we have achieved it the way we wanted to achieve it. So we are going to create now something this side. We shall create something along this side. And let's first see what we have in realistic. So if you want to see your design in realistic, you come to this icon that says visual style. Click on it, you click on realistic. So let's wait for it. Realistic always makes the computer slower because it is heavy. So the real colors that you have given for this. So now you see we gave this. You see this color here. However, this wood color that we gave is not giving us the wood color I thought it would give us. Let me first click on this module in place, click on it again, then come to the wood color. It has taken this color that however much we change it there, it has refused to change. So I'm going to change to this. I'll click OK and apply. Something like that. Then I'll just do the same to this. Edit in place. Click on it again. You come to material. You click on that. OK. And apply. Then down here, you edit in place. Click on it again. Come to material. You change that. Click OK and finish. One more time, edit in place, click on it again, come to material, click on this, click OK, then finish. So something like that, something like that. I guess this is what we wanted to achieve in this part of the house. And so far so good, and this is the first part of our facading, and I feel it's giving in. It's really a perfect one for now. Maybe this side of the wall, what I'm going to show you is how to change the colors to a different color. So we're going to paint this one to gray color. For walls, you can come to this paint. The shortcut is PT. You click on it, then you look for the color you want. For example, we created I don't know if we created a gray color, but let's first look for gray color. We will not create any gray colors, but we always have gray colors ready. So there's this paint gray. I'll just click on it. I'll start painting. Here you see that, to just paint these walls like that. Now when you see from here, it will now allow us to see this area the way we want to see it. However, I want this wall to come, this facade to come all the way down. I'll click on it, then I will align it with the bottom of that, just like that, just like that. You see now they are perfectly aligned there. I'll do the same for this side. I'll come to align. I'll align this with that, just like that. You cancel or you escape so that you are not restricted. So just like that, I guess we are good to go. A lot of things. So we are continuing from this part here, and of course we want to finish this facade, and I promised that we're supposed to do the landscape for this project, which is going to be a new introduction on this channel, because we have been doing basically designing from scratch, but we finished with facading. We have been ignoring landscape, but I felt with this project we shall take it up to the landscape. So we're continuing with the facading, and we need to try and finish the facading so that we can have time to do landscape. So I'm going to pick this side, and we start from here. You know what we want to achieve. So right away you come to, we're going to do some extrusions here on this surface. We want to create this texture here on this surface. So we shall come towards texture, we look for components, then we say model in place, we search for generic models, click OK. Then if you want to rename it, you can rename it. So for me, I'll just leave the name at default. Then we select extrusion. You come to set work plane. Then you pick a plane. You click OK. Then you can pick any part from this surface. So let me just pick this. When you see those blue lines, like right now I have already picked a plane, it's ready to draw. But before we pick the plane, it will always generate some blue lines that will show to you that this is a plane that you can pick. So I'll pick this rectangular tool to draw something from up to down, right? Something from up to down, just like that. However, if we leave this one like this, it is going to close this, it is going to close this window and this door. For example, let me just close it and you'll see. When we do that, you realize it closes everything here. But that's not what we want to achieve. So we shall click on it, just like that. Then there are two options, not really two, actually three options. One is you can you can edit profile, or you can just edit in place. And secondly, you can use a void form to create this. Then of course there's also another option, which is let me see, I guess that one is for the wall. That one is for the wall, so it's not active for extrusion, but we shall use either void or we shall just edit in place. But I always prefer to edit in place. You just say edit extrusion, it is way easier for me. But depending on what you prefer, you may always use the option that is easier for you. I like this because basically you just draw the rectangles around this to ensure that these ones are selected, and that will really be it, just like that, just like that. And then of course we need to give the thickness. The thickness is just going to be, let's say 100. And then okay, and then finish. You see that that one for me is so much easier than any other method. However, you can try other methods. So I want us to do the same for the back side. However, I want this side to pick. Anyway, we shall change that later, but I want to know this material. For you to know the material for extrusion, you click on it. Then you come to edit in place. You click on it again. It will show you here the kind of material you have used. So this one is showing stone cladding, as you can see here. And then for this one here, when you click and edit in place, when you click on it again, it is showing wood color. So let's go to this side. However, it has left some part here. There's a part here. So it's easier. You can just drag. You click on it. You select this part here. You just drag it to that line, just like that, without wasting a lot of time. So let's do the same for this side. I think For this side, I might just do, can I do some painting? Okay, I'm going to do something here on this surface that I think is going to make this surface a little bit unique. So we're going to create some art here. You click on this, you edit in place, you click on it again, you edit extrusion. Now from here we need to create some designs that can look a little bit nice. So I'll just start creating things in random, like here, just like that. I'll just create some lines that maybe another one can just go all the way like this, and then maybe like that, maybe something like that, and then here cross this door, and then like this. I think this is enough. This is enough. So we're going to offset these ones. Let's go to the offset tool. You know the shortcut, it is OF. Click that. Let's offset these ones, let's say 20 millimeters. We offset there 20, here 20, everywhere 20, just like that. Then you pick this line tool to join the lips or the tips. They have to be joined like this. You have to join them everywhere, just like that. This one you also join. Then this one we are going to join. This one we join. If you don't join these ones, Revit will not accept it. So you should try to join all of them. That's why designing can sometimes take time. So you need to give it your all. So now I believe we have joined all of them, but we have a problem. You see, Revit will not accept these lines to overlap here. So these lines are overlapping. You can see this one is crossing this one. This does not work in Revit. So what we shall do, we go to the split tool. We shall split here, just like that. Then we shall also split here, just like that. And then in the middle here, we shall split both of these lines. Then we come to our trim tool. We shall now trim this and take it to this. We shall trim that and take it to this, so that they now join with the window lines, just like that. We shall do the same for these ones. You come to a split tool, which is the SL. We are going to split, let me see. Okay, let's first split here, split this one, and then we shall split these ones in the middle here. Then you come to your trim, you extend this to, I think, that, like that. Then that one comes to this, just like that. Then these two can pick their sides, just like that. I believe here we are really done. So let's try and finish, and you will see what we shall have. We have problem everywhere. So we didn't join this, so we need to pick a line and draw there. And then there was another one, another complaint somewhere, another complaint here. We didn't finish this. Let's try and see if they're okay now. There's still problem. This one here is also not joined. Okay, I guess we are done. So let's finish it up. And you see that this is a design that has become also a little bit common, just to create some unique surface on a plain area, because this side was going to look a little bit plain, but with this it can give us some bit of unique looks. So I believe this one looks better than what we had before. So let's try and
Start, I
move
have prepared a
forward
simple
to
Revit
this
model
side.
showing level 0, level
This side,
1.1, level 2, and level 3,
let's see what we
and the
can do for
level.
this side. Uh, okay, we're going to try something here using extrusion. Let's go to architecture, components, model in place, generic models, then okay. You pick extrusion, you set a work plane, you pick a plane, you say okay, the plane. You see, oh, what I was saying is this: when you see this blue line drawing around this interface, that means that is the work plane. If you come here, it will also show this. If you come here, it will show this. But for the entire surface here, you can pick any of these three. So I'm going to pick this one. Then I'll use my rectangular tool to draw this. I'll draw something from here all the way down, just like that. Now we're going to give a thickness of 100 again. So this time we're going to do something. If we finish, that's what we shall get, remember. So we shall also do the same. We shall pick out the doors and the windows. Then we shall also create a design for it. So let's click on it and edit in place. Then click on it again. You say edit extrusion. So pick our rectangle tool to pick out these windows and the end of the openings here. So I'll pick them out just like that. Let me see, just like that. Then this one, pick it out. One more to go. Pick this one out. Now, after picking these ones out, I want to create another thing. We shall be creating a lot of different kinds of designs, but of course with time you can use them for your specific projects. So we're going to offset this side. Let me first measure. There's also this measure tool which you can use to measure from one point to another. This is 1.2. So I'm going to offset 1.2, just like that. I'll offset 1.2, then I'll leave a gap of let's say 20 after every 1.2. I'll also offset another one 1.2, just like that. Then a gap of 20. You'll see what we shall have: 1.2, then a gap of 20, then a 1.2, a gap of 20, 1.2, gap of 20, 1.2, a gap of 20. I think we shall stop here. So leave the one that is below. So we're going to trim some parts here so that we don't have intersections. So we shall come to our trim. Not before we trim, we shall first split using the split element, which is SL. We shall first of all split here, and then you can also split here. You split here, then again you split here. Let's see if it is also cutting through here. Yes. So I'll split here, split this, split that. By the time you understand which parts to split, this will become a little bit easier for you, because that's the only hard thing here to achieve. When you know what you are splitting, you always split at the right spot. Just like that. Then here, split that. I'll split these ones. Then I'll split here. Where else? This side. I'll split here, here, here. Come on, split here. Then we'll go to this side. I'll split here, I'll split here and here. Come on, split here. And we'll go up. So split here, split, split. Then I think this is the last. No, we still have another window here. We shall split, 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 and one more, and then split. So from here we shall pick our trim and extend to, so extend this to this to that, and then this to this to that. I think let's finish for this window before proceeding to the next. When you trim your things right, it will make life easier for you like this. It will not cause for you a lot of trouble. Just like that. Oh, but oh my, I did a mistake there. So that one is done. We're left with the downer side. The good thing with the Revit, it will always complain when you have made a mistake. Revit does not accept mistakes, so it helps you to understand the construction technology. So we are almost getting done from here. Just like that. I guess this is the last. So we shall now we have another problem. We need to also split these sides and extend them. So go to our split tool, which is the SL. We shall start from up here. Split here. We shall split here. Look for the next point. Split here. Next point. I'll split here. Next point. Split here. Okay. For this side, this will be the last. Then we'll go to this side. So I'll split here. So I'll split this one here. So you just split in these middle parts that have intersections. where these lines all meet. So now from here we shall also go to our trim, which is Tierra. We trim this and extend it to that. Trim this, extend it to that. We trim this, extend it to this. So you do this for all these lines that you have just chopped into pieces. Just like that. Designing can take time, so you need to be patient sometimes if you want to achieve some things that are a little bit unique. I'll just be trimming these and then extending them. Remember to check our previous projects as well. We have so many other projects that also with some unique components that you may want to learn. So we keep introducing new things in every project. So now we have trimmed and extended all these lines. So I believe we can just now finish edit model here like that, and the Revit has not complained. So you see that. So these are the lines I wanted to create, and for these lines to appear the way I want, I think I'm going to paint the wall inside black, so that I want these lines to look black like this. So we shall click on this extrusion, we hide it for now. You come to this temporary hide / isolate, which is down here where you are seeing my cursor. You come to hide element. Now we're going to this other tool called paint. The shortcut is PT. We click on it. It is up here. Then I'm going to paint this side of the wall with this gray color. I just pick, I paint, I paint, I paint, paint, just like that. And then okay, when we come back to the temporary hide and isolate, click on it, we reset temporary and hide, then that's what we shall get. See now, the lines are now having a darker appearance unlike before. So this is what I really wanted to achieve for this side. And then if you come here, you will see different design. This side, the different design. We're only left with now this side to finish up our design, I guess, before we can go to landscape. So this side, I think we shall do something also a little bit different. So I'll try and do something different here, where our, let me see what we can do here. So I guess here we can create our for this side we can create our, let's first come to the ground floor. We can create a duct there. I think I'll create a duct. Yeah, this part is perfect for creating a duct. So we can create a duct from here, from this side. So for creating duct, you just pick a wall. I want to look for a plain wall, so I'll pick this wall. I'll say create similar using the CS tool. Then I'll create a wall here up to this part. Then I'll create another one here, create another one here, then I'll create another one here, just like that. But of course we want to extend them to the wall, to the main wall of the house. We shall use our line tool, which is the AL. I'll click on this, align it to that. Then I'll also click on the align tool. I'll align this to this. Then I'll click on the align. I'll align this to this. So we need to bring this one a little bit inside so that it doesn't interfere with that window. Just like that. When we come to the 3D, you should be able to see this wall here. See that? This will act as our duct. A duct is really an opening that collects rainwater from the slope of the roof, and it channels this water to the manhole. This water is supposed to come from the gutters to the duct, from the duct to the manhole. So just like that. So we shall pick all of them. I'll select all of them using the control key, and I'm going to increase what the unconnected height. In the properties you will see unconnected height here. Let's first put 8 meters and see if they can raise up. Yes, they have come all the way up. I guess that is where I wanted them to be, but a little bit. Let me increase a little bit. Let's say 8.2, 8.2 like that. 8.2 now is really where it is sitting. So we shall need to cover it. It cannot be open like this. So come to the ground floor. We shall create a cover up here for it. So let's use the floor to create a cover. You come to the architecture. You look for floor architecture. We already had our floor. We can just pick lines. So I'll just pick these lines just like that. But of course, in the property panel, you are going to, you remember you gave this one, these walls are 8.1 meters high. That means this opening is going to sit at 8.1 meters. So we shall have our cover, this cover that was created at 8.1 to be there. So when you come to the 3D, you'll see that it is here. However, it needs to really go a little bit high up. So we shall take it to, let's say, 8.2. Still not quite. Let's say 8.3. Okay, let's just do 8.4. Like that. Yeah, that one is okay now. So the duct is up there, it is closed, and it will get water from the gutters. From the gutters, it will now lead it to the manhole. So that's how you can create a duct. And that's how you can create a duct. So let's see what we can do for this side. I believe we can create something a little bit unique here as well. Can create something unique here. Let's look at different interfaces that we have, things that we are missing this side. So I want to use brick. I want to use brick for this side. So I'll click one of the walls. Let's use extrusion to create a brick material for any of these sides. So when I go to architecture, I come to components, model in place, then generic models. You can rename if you wish to. For me, I'm not renaming it. So I'll pick extrusion. I'll set a work plane. I'll pick a plane, okay. Then I'll pick I need let me just pick this side like this. However, I'll draw something on this duct we created. I'll draw something all the way down like that. Then I'll come to the material. in the property panel. And then I'll come and create a new material here. Create a new material. I'll rename it. What did you want to create? Well, where we already have stone, we wanted to create brick or something like tile. I say brick material. So in the graphics, I'll choose a brown color, a little bit brown, just like that. Then in the appearance, click on the appearance, and then you click on this icon to open the asset browser. Let's look for tile for now. Tile, and then I want wall covering tile. Let's see the ones we have. These ones are very few, and their colors are just really few. I want, let's say, flooring. This, I guess I'll use that because it has the color I want. So what is inside here? Okay, so I'll use this one for flooring. Then I'll close this part. I'll just apply this and click OK. Then here you finish module. That's what we get. They're asking us to save our project, and I have obeyed them. So this is what we shall get. So I'll now extend it to this side. I'll just click on it. I don't want to waste time. I'll just drag it here like that. However, it has again covered our windows. So we shall click on it, edit in place, click on it again, edit extrusion. You come to your rectangle, you pick out the windows, the window openings, just like that. Come here, you also pick this one, just like that. So you finish it up. So that's what we have. That's how you can create another material. Now we have this material, we have this material, we have this side, we have this side. So I believe we're learning a lot here. The designs will not always be the same. So I'll do the same for all these other sides. Instead of now creating extrusion, I'll just I'll paint these surfaces with this material. So you know what to do. You come to your paint tool, which is the PT, click on it. Then we're looking for the brick. I guess we wrote the name as brick. That is this brick material. So we shall paint this side, we shall paint here, we shall paint here, just like that, and we shall paint this one. Okay, so that's what we have for this side. We decided to create bricks here to make this surface also a little bit different from the rest. So what else do you want to do? We're just now left with these two sides, this and this, and I'm trying to see how we can have something nice here. I thought of us adding pergolas, but then okay, I think we can add the pergolas here. Let's try and do that. Create you go to architecture, come to component, model in place, you select generic models, you click OK, you rename it, then you pick extrusion, then you set a work plane, we pick a plane, then the plane is this one. So we shall still use our rectangle tool to do that. Then I'll just create one big rectangle like that. Then I'll use what? I'll use the offset tool to offset this. So I want to offset at let's say 50-50 or 60-60. I'll just offset all of them at the same size, just like that. You keep offsetting up to the final part. So I'll offset here. Of course, I'm going to delete the last one. Now we're supposed to trim. Come to the trim tool, which is the TR. Not really. Before we trim, we need to split. My bad. You come to the SL, which is the split element. So we shall split things out. Split here, split. You leave one and split the next, just like that. Then we come down, down. Then we split like that. You keep jumping one step. So we can now trim with our TR, the trim tool that I like calling a lot. Just like that. Just like that. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Then we go to the upper part. Trim these and extend them. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes there. Then this last one, you'll just delete it. Then I want the thickness to also be 60. This time I want it to be 60. Then the material in the project browser, in the properties, we're going to create material. I think we already have let's give it a pergola. Then here the graphics, again something like red. Then in the appearance, we open the asset browser. We're looking for wood. So this time I'll go with let's say wood. I'll go with the brown wood, not wood that is a little bit red. Yeah, I guess that one can work for me. So I'll close this, I'll apply, I'll click OK. Then I can finish the model just like this, then finish here. See that? Create something like that from this surface. Then I'm going to paint this wall, I think, with the dark gray color. So we shall come to our paint, which is the PT. Then we're looking for dark gray. Let's say dark gray. Maybe we write gray to give us the dark one. Here, paint gray. So I'll pick the paint gray. I'll paint this one just like that. Even this side too. Then I can say okay. Something like that. I believe this one here gives us another twist. of a design test for this side. So at least we have introduced something in almost all the sides. And then this one here, we're just going to paint. I really don't feel like now creating more thing for this side. We can just paint this with what is the name of this color? When edit place, this is the wood color. So we shall just paint this with the wood color, and shall be good to go. So let's come to the paint, which is the PT. Then we look for the wood color. So wood color is here. Now paint just like that. Then okay. So I believe we have finished all the sides. We have finished all the sides. So something like that. See that? See that? But you can try to create something else. You can try to play around with the facade. You have learned a lot about facading, so you can use all these different tools to create something different other than what we have created. You can even create something complex. You can choose to create a unique structure. With extrusion, you can actually do all those things. For example, let me just show you something brief here. For example, if I come to my extrusion from the architectural tab and model in place, I look for generic model and I click OK. Then I choose extrusion. I come to first of all set plane, work plane. I pick plane. If I pick this extrusion, if I come to this line, I can draw something I want. Any design, you can draw it here. I can draw something really, really unique that you look at and you wonder, how did he achieve this? So I can do something like that. I'm really showing you how crazy you can go with this thing. For example, if I finish that, you see that? You see how crazy that can be? So you can do anything with this extrusion tool really. You can create a facade that has never existed, and you have a very beautiful, unique design. So you see that? This is just a sample to show you how much uh, extrusion can offer for you in terms of giving some unique facades. But of course, when you're creating these things, you need to also understand that it will be constructed. So you need to have in the back of your mind that this can be achieved, because they will ask you, how do you intend to achieve this? So you should be able to defend yourself, and it should be something that is achievable. You can create a round surface. You can create, like for example, I can turn this to something a little bit round. When I add it in place, I click on it, I edit extrusion. I can choose this. I pick this line, I pick this, I make it, I change that. Can just do this and that. See that? So I can play around with this thing and create anything that you can imagine. So you should not limit yourself to what we are just doing. Basically, for me, I'm showing you the tools. Then it's up to you to apply your creativity to make something unique. So I'll delete this. I don't need it here. However, in our design, it has some molding at the tip of these walls. So what we usually call sweep, those and the construction it, their moldings, they're not too huge, but I'm going to create one here for you to see. So you just come to your architecture tab, you go to components, you model in place, you look for generic models, you click OK, you can rename it the way you want. Then instead of extrusion, this time we shall pick a sweep. And then for sweep, you have to come here to pick path. Click on this pick path, then you click on the edge. It will show you the edge. Draw some blue line, you click there, and then it will generate for you this red dot. Then you click this tick sign, OK. Then you have to click on this surface that is showing to you. Right here it is the front. That's what it will do. Then you click on this other side so that it can twist this thing or turn it into an angle that can allow you to draw something on it. So from here we shall now say we want to edit the profile. Now from this part you can click on the rectangle or another tool. You can now create the shape in any shape you want. Again, you can create any shape here, but I like creating really simple things. I don't want to complicate my life. So this can be 100. And then when you click OK after creating it, then you can come to first click there again. And then you come to the properties. You need to also give it what material. You'll see material here. The material we're going to give, let's just say white paint. I'll click OK. Then I'll finish. When we zoom out and turn, you see that's what we shall get. This is what we have created. Now if you want to extend this one to this side, up to this side, you just click on it again, you edit in place, you click on it, you say edit sweep, you come to the pick path again, then you click on this pick 3D edges. You can now just pick this edge, then that edge, even this one here. Just like that, you finish it up, finish it up, finish it up. See, now it will draw it all round from here up to that side. That's how you can create it. You can also do the same for this side if you wish to. So I've shown you how to do that. Maybe we can do one more so that you will understand it well, because I understand the fact that it is a little bit tricky to achieve it compared to extrusion. So you come to architecture, you go to components, you want to model it in place, you are looking for generic models, you can rename. So instead of extrusion, you go to sweep, then you pick path. You can now pick the path. It will always draw you a line, a blue line at the edge of an interface. You click there, it will give you this red dot. You tick. After ticking, you click on this surface. You see this surface here, this tool here. It will always show you the surface that is facing you. So click on it. Then you click on this part here to generate an angle where you can draw. So now you can come to edit profile. You click on the method. I am fan of rectangle. So I'll draw a rectangle there. I can now give my measurement. I remember this was, I think, 25. I hope I remembered well. And then this was 100. Then you just come and give it material, and the material for this one should be gray paint because it is sitting on a white surface. So you finish it up, finish it up, finish it up. So when you turn it like this, you see that to create that. However, we need to take it to this other side as well. The same way we did for that, you click on it, edit in place, click on it again, edit it, you pick path, then you pick 3D edge just there and there. When you think you have finished picking them, maybe up to this side, pick that, pick that, pick that, and then you can finish it up just like that. You see, it has drawn it all around. It is here, here, here. So that's how you can create a sweep. Mine is really tiny, but I like it like that. Just like that. See that? So this is what we have. Then there's something I want to do for this part here. I want to create something here because this part is really not giving the separation between the first floor, the ground floor and the first floor. So I can create this here as well, this exclusion here. So let's create, we go to architecture, components, model in place, we look for generic models. We are finishing up. So you click OK, pick extrusion, you set a work plane, you pick a plane, okay, then the plane is this one here. Then I'll use my rectangle tool to just draw it. I don't know which material this is, but they need to be the same. So let's just leave it at 6K. We shall change it later because I'm not even so sure about the material. So for me to know the material, I'll click on it, come to edit, I'll click on it again. It is wood planks. So I'll come to this new one we just created. I'll edit it in place. I'll click it again. I'll change from the material from pergola to wood plank. Wood plank. It's this one, I guess. Let me click there and finish. Yep. Now it's yeah, it's okay. We need to do the same for this side. So I'll also just come to architecture. I go to components, model in place, look for generic models, click OK, you rename OK, pick extrusion, set work plane, pick a plane, then the plane is this one here. Come to your rectangle tool, you can draw. I'll draw from that part up to this part, just like that. Then I'll change the material to wood plank. Wood plank, just like that. Okay, then finish it up. Finish it up. So on something like that, I believe personally I feel this is better than the other one we had before. I don't know about you, but this one looks a little bit better for me. So this part of the house, I don't know if we have ignored it, but I think I can just change the math. I can just change what the color to of this. I'll not create a lot of things here. So I'll just use this color, add it in place. I'm just here to see it. It is also wood color. So let's just go to our paint, which is the PT. Then the wood colors here, so we shall paint that. I'll paint this just like that, and then okay. So that's what we have for the entrance. So if you move all around this house, it seems the walls are all taken care of, properly taken care of the walls. What we are now left with is to create the landscape. I think we're just left with the landscape for this house. However, I want to do something about this floor here. I'm going to extend it to the exterior sides of this wall. So to do that, you can after selecting it, you can edit boundary. You click on edit boundary, you come to the ground floor, then you see where you can take it. So now I'll go to pick lines. I'll pick this exterior line instead of the interior. Which other area needs that? There are some areas that are not covered. So for now, let me just go to my trim. I'll trim this. No, let me first trim it from there. Okay, let's first pick line again. We pick this one here, then I go to trim. I trim this to that, then I come to also pick. I think this can be trimmed to this. Okay, let me pick line. I pick this one, I go to trim this to that, I trim this to this. Then for this, I'll trim this to that. Then the exterior side, I'll delete off. So when I finish it up and I come to my 3D, I'll have this extended to the exterior side of the wall. I guess we shall do it for others. Even this door here, this doorway. So you click on the floor plan, you come to edit boundary. That is how you can edit it. Then you go to your ground floor. That's where you can edit it from. I'll come to the pick line. I'll pick of course the exterior side. Then where else is the exterior side? Here. So I'll come to the trim. I'll trim this to this. Then on this side, where did we do that one there? I'll bring it here. Then I guess we need to do this for all these ones. I guess so. So I'll come to pick line again. I'll pick that exterior side. Then here I'll pick this exterior side. I hope they are already connected. Then sorry about that. I need to escape. Then the interiors, I'll delete them. Delete the interior sides. Just like that. Sorry about that. Instead of deleting, I'm taking a screenshot. So we need to fix this. So I'll come to pick line again. I'll pick that. Then I'll pick this. I'll come to trim. I'll trim this to this. I think we are done. Then I can delete this. Delete that. Then here I'm going to include our gutter inside, just like that. Even here So I'll come to trim, I'll trim this. Guess it is in the right place. I'll trim this one to this, just like that. Then this to this. Okay, let me now delete this, delete that, I'll delete this. You're done. So you just click. Where is the error coming from? The error is up here. Okay, is this part that is disturbing us. You come to your trim, you link them like that, click OK, Revit will accept. Come to your 3D, you get a perfect edge all around. They are now perfectly aligned with the exterior sides of the wall, just like that. So that's what we have achieved. I think we are done with the facading of this house. What we are left with is the ground, the landscape. So the landscape is a huge component and it will require for us to create a separate video. So the next time we come, I'll be able to create a video for the landscape of this project before we can proceed to the next project. So this is the facade we have achieved. However, if you want to do something different from this, you have the freedom, and it will actually be my pleasure to see that you have done something really unique and better than this. So you can go ahead to try all the necessary tools that we have learned so that you can be able to achieve something that looks really unique. So for today, we shall stop here. Please make sure you subscribe to this channel, to share it with your friends. If you find these tutorials very useful to you, don't fail to subscribe and also like our videos. I'll also encourage you to comment so that I'll know where to improve, and if you also find difficulties, you can let me know in the comment section. In the next video, I'll be able to give a solution to your problem. So thank you so much. I will see you again in the next part of this project.